is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way!
Last
Serious? Town dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. How are we doing? I wish you all a wonderful Easter Sunday. The Lord has risen. Praise be to Jesus. No, wait. Jesus would rise on Monday, right? I'm sorry, my dear Catholic teachers. I forgot about those details. But today we're going to be focused on other details. Of course, here on stream, we're going to be enjoying some Warcraft 3 today. At the moment, excuse me, I hope that didn't sound too gross. At the moment, there is qualifier games going on for the B Cup Season 22. B Cup going to be starting next week on Tuesday in full. Going to have a new system for the B Cup. We're going to look at that later. But yeah, qualifier matches today, not going to be so exciting, to be honest. But we are going to have some interesting Gladiator Cup matches later on in the day, as I put in the title. There's going to be at 5 p.m. European time. This is going to be a Moon versus 120 and Focus versus Life. I wonder if we're going to be able to show both matches. Maybe not exactly all maps, because there's also the B2W Weekly Cup happening tonight, as almost always, on Sundays at 7 p.m. And so we're going to start off with a little bit of chill, direct strike gaming. And I got a question here by Sean Wright as well, resubbing. Thank you very much. Also, Chipsy resubbing. So, Sean, what'd you ask? I have a few questions I've been thinking about. One, do you ever go Dragon Hawks for not for Shackle, but because you need piercing ear for backline casters, like how Gogs used to be used? So these are questions for direct strike. I almost never make Dragon Hawks. I've seen them very rarely used for that case, like you say. Backline access into casters. They have decent HP. I think their damage is really low, though. 180 gold, if I remember right. Kind of expensive. I've almost never seen that successfully used. But maybe worth considering. Not something I've been doing or thinking, though. Do you think it's ever wise to go late game Raiders when dealing with a lane of frontline tanks? Yeah, definitely worth doing if you really need siege damage and you have bad siege damage. Like, for example, glaives are really bad, I think, at the moment. Yeah, definitely worth doing. Especially if the opponent doesn't have good normal damage to kill the Raiders. Can be pretty good. Raiders pretty cheap. 160 gold only. Absolutely worth building against tanks, I would say. Also, or does it always make more sense to counter in a different way? Yeah, tanks are oftentimes hard to counter, but yeah, siege damage is the way to go normally. Burning Oil Demolish is, of course, great. Mortar Teams are actually pretty good. I used to think Mortar Teams were garbage, but Mortar Teams are actually pretty good. And yeah, Raiders, worth considering. Sorks are usually only good for early mid-game control. Do you ever just add a bunch of late games of Sorks? Yeah, Sorks can be pretty good in the late game for Polymorph. If you're against something like Chims or Frostworms, Sorks can be really good. Of course, there is Dispel sometimes, but especially if the game goes really long, I think you should always have pretty much all the casters. If you're in a 30-plus minute game, Sorks always good, Shaman always good, Banshees, and Dryads. Dryads fall off a lot. Dryads not so much, but the other casters, yes. And I think you asked something about Griffins as well, didn't you? getting all the questions here. Oh yeah, I feel like Griffins are so bad. Do you agree? Or am I using them incorrectly? Yeah, Griffins I think also are the worst tier 3 flying units. They lose to all the piercing, so they lose to Hippo Rider, they lose to Wyvern, they also lose to Frostworms. So in air versus air fight, Griffins always lose against everything. I also think they're pretty bad. But they can be pretty good if you are winning and the task is to blow up the casters, like enemy casters. Griffins are also very good against tanks, because the Stormhammers blast through the tanks and hit the casters behind the tanks. So against tanks especially, Griffins can actually be really good, but normally only from a winning position. 5. Any other synergies you only recently discovered? We're still talking about Direct Strike here. Synergies recently discovered. I really like Hunts and Sorks, I mean. Because normally the big counter to Sorks is Lightning Shield or Anti-Magic Shell. But Shaman and Banshees both, Shaman and Banshees both are kind of bad against Hunts in early game and mid game. So I feel like Hunts and Sorks nicely work together. Nothing else comes to mind right now. And last question. What are some important micro techniques that you think most players ignore and don't know? Micro techniques in Direct Strike. Well, Direct Strike, like most auto battlers, has almost no mechanics. So, micro techniques. I would say rather a macro thing that now people are picking up more and more. In the first position, when you're spawning the first wave as the top player, I think it's really worthwhile skipping gold mine if it ensures you win the first wave. So for example, if you have footies early, don't make a gold mine, make 3 or 4 footies, normally 3 footies, or skip the gold mine, make 2 grunts, or skip the gold mine, make 4 ghouls. If you skip gold mine, make 4 ghouls, you almost always win the first wave. And then if you win the first wave, then your ally can also build strong, and then you also win the second wave, and so you get a nice little gold boost early on. I'm not 100% sure that this is super effective, but it feels really good to get a little snowball going early on, economically. Is there any, like, mechanics? On an old patch, it was really important to properly micro statues because they would be lagging behind, would not be healing properly, but they fixed that actually, so now you don't need to micro statues anymore. Necromancers, I guess you still have to micro. You gotta make sure not to use Unholy Frenzy too early if you're pushing far across the map. There's also some real bullshit, by the way, you can do. I hate when players do this. I think it's super abuse. If you have an orb carrying here, or an orb user hero, like a Dark Ranger, like a Naga, you can stall the attacking of them. Maybe I shouldn't tell this to the stream, but yeah, in the spirit of transparency, you can toggle on and off in the control panel, the cold arrow or frost arrow or whatever it is, like cold arrow, black arrow, whatever. And so the hero keeps not attacking and keeps switching between the modes and just stands there and stalls and waits for the next wave to come in, and that is some bullshit. I think that should get you banned. But you can do it. And I think people don't get banned for it, although I don't know, but you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it. Do statues stack if you have 2? One doing mana, 1 life. No, they don't. Separate the tasks between mana and HP regen. Both. Try to do both. But normally it's mainly using healing. And I don't even know how much they use mana regen. It seems like they rarely use mana regen, but the healing is way more important. And 1 statue is enough for a long time. It heals like 10 units or something, I think. Then later on, when you have a bigger army, you want to make 2 statues. Very, very late, maybe even 3 or 4 statues. Yeah, but statues are as amazing in Direct Strike as they are in the real game. What is your rating right now? My rating is pretty bad right now. I have been losing a lot of games. I have actually not played too many games, but my win rate is quite bad currently. Oh, now I know what Neo was talking about, by the way. With the crop. Wait a minute. Oh man, the other day I didn't see this at all. Sorry, chat. There we go. Yeah, you can see my rating. Yeah, there it is. There it is. 2214. So I lost about 400 MMR over recent weeks. Not very good. I've been getting a bit unlucky. Maybe I've also been playing a little bit worse. But yeah, every now and then, Direct Strike's just such a chill game, you know? You can lean back. If I ate popcorn, maybe I could eat a bit of popcorn. Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, indeed. Good afternoon to all of you. I heard that from a friend. Her family always, this was 2 days ago, goes for midnight mass. In Germany, this is. And they do this every year for Easter, apparently. I don't even know that that was a thing, that there's mass past midnight. I have not gone to mass, to church, in a long time. Sometimes when I say this, people are shocked. They tell me, wait a minute, Remo, I thought you were a good Christian. That is not really the truth. I'm just kind of kidding about that. Last few times I was in church was for weddings or baptisms or communions. One of my cousin's son is going to have first communion on the 11th, if I remember right. Saturday 11th, indeed. That's when I'm going back to church. You have to put in a suit for that, right? If you're going to a first communion, gotta wear a suit, gotta give some money to the kid. That's the tradition here. So righteous Remo gonna return to church in 6 days from now. I see Mr. Saul 8 minutes also streaming. Showing some ladder games, showing some replays. Oh wait, are they playing right now? Starbuck and Razorman. Oh yeah, they are. Oh damn, two legends colliding. I didn't see the games from yesterday, by the way. Yumiko Arena. We had some exciting games here in the first 2 days. I was there to cover them with Neo. Couldn't do it yesterday, unfortunately. Had to go to the workshop in Frankfurt, man. I had to drive a long way to get my summer tires put on. And now I'm ready for the summer. And I had to get gas to drive there. And holy shit. Holy shit, gas is crazy prices right now. Diesel normally always cheaper in Germany. Now diesel is way more expensive than gas. And I know that many of you will be very familiar. $2.45 for a liter. Holy shit. But yeah, I missed these games. So I just looked through Wikipedia here. And interesting, we saw quite a bit of Farseer play here. Farseer had a 100% win rate in this Orc mirror. I think I have to watch this VOD still. Watching the VOD here on stream would be a little bit boring, since this was shown live yesterday already. But I thought this matchup was dominated, Orc mirror right now, talking about. Dominated by Walker play, Torrens, and Blade Master. But it was only Blade versus Blade map 1, and then 100% Fuss. Wait, is that true? Farseer, 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 Farseer. Yeah, crazy. In the end, this must have been Headhunter mirror. Yeah, I wanna watch these replays still. Gonna do that. I don't have time today. I might not have time tomorrow. I may only have time for that the day after. I'm gonna be casting today and tomorrow, but in the evening we're gonna have Easter family celebrations today and tomorrow. And this must have been a lot of Wyvern. Interesting that Happy failed with the Dark Ranger, but successful with Alchemist. I thought Alchemist was dead in this matchup, but apparently not. Must have been some Gargoyles by Happy. Beating Focus, beating Lin. We saw Gloomstalker here. Gloomstalker and Sunhoof Mesa, my two favorite maps from this tournament. Sunhoof Mesa and Gloomstalker. So I think we didn't see the big map once, right? Witch Ruins, it's called. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of sad. This one map, we didn't see a single time the whole tournament, if I see that right. To be honest, I don't think it's the best map ever. When I looked at it, when I tested it, it's always mean to say that, man, when map makers put so much effort into those maps, so much love in many cases. But there is, there is a degree of skill and difficulty to making them. And so also, outcomes vary, qualities varies. I do love, though, seeing new maps in the tournament circuit. Taking a long time to find a game here. Surprisingly. I would have thought on a holiday like today, more people will be playing. I guess Direct Strike is not as popular anymore as it first was. First, it really exploded in popularity. With Grubby playing, with lots of, casual players coming in to play as well. The hype has certainly ebbed down a little. Well, the gas prices is more than here in Holland now, and the fuel is normally always cheaper in Germany. Yeah, so before the Iran war, before the Strait of Hormuz, before the price spike, on a good day, you would get diesel here for €1.60? Let's say 165. 165 on a good day. And so that is now increased by almost 80% at 245. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, good thing is I don't really drive around much at all. Honestly, my car I usually just use for going grocery shopping, which is, a lot more convenient. But also, every now and then, when I have to go, or when I do visit friends in Mainz, that's about 150 kilometers away. I guess it's when I drive further distances. But it's pretty rare. I know lots of people, though, that use the car for commuting to work every day, like driving 50 miles that way, 50 miles that way. And that is getting expensive real fast. The oil barrel price isn't even at its peak yet, question mark. I mean, I suppose it could get higher. Could absolutely get higher. Depending on what else happens in the global supply chain. It's cheaper to buy Coke and run everywhere. Well, that would be a long marathon for me. I've never done a marathon. Not interested in doing a marathon. I know many people are, but that ain't me. I hate jogging. Also, my knees are bad, so I hate it, and I'm not good at it, and it's painful. And now that's why I'm sitting here in my gaming chair. And now we can finally find a game of Direct Strike. I'm not sure if it's loading over here. We got Russia, Germany, France, and UK, Germany. Oh shit, didn't see the last one. Second position here. Ooh, Hans Shaman are really good. Hans Shaman, I think, is the best combo, at least for the early game. Not good in the first couple of waves, but starting from minute, I don't know, minute 5 or so, should be very good. Ooh, bears. I love bears and hunts together. Gargs and walkers are also really good. I gotta go with this, I think. Okay, very strong start to the draft so far. Now I want to make sure I have some good mercs. I think I just need to make sure I have some mercs to win the early game. That's the only thing that matters. Koda would be nice, but I think I'm gonna go this. Branded warriors can be really good against things like ghouls and footies, which can sometimes own the hunts. Branded warriors tend to be pretty bad if you're behind, though, but I think this is the right choice. Warlord's also good in the late game against melee heroes. Okay, I don't need to consider these. MGs and Taurus I'm not going to make because I'm going to make bears. The... Did I go Chims here? I think I go Chims. I think I go Chims. They're both good, actually. Bats would be very good for ultra late game anti-air. But I think I have enough anti-air. Let's go Chims. Okay, so this draft is really good. And almost always when my draft is really good, I seem to be losing on stream. This guy's level 1100. What the hell? 1000. How many games did he play? I've played over 2,000 games of Direct Strike. I think I'm getting close to 3,000 games now. I'm only level 280. Did this guy play 10,000 games? That's the highest level I've ever seen. Level doesn't really matter too much, doesn't mean too much. Wait, I have the wrong thing here. I gotta look up his profile.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
Okay, he's a German. Where can I see his lifetime stats? What? These are just the stats from this season. Ah, wait. 20? Season 21? Season 23? That's not that many games. I don't understand why he's level 1100. Can you buy levels? Anyways, I skipped the first wave. Because Hunts always lose the first wave anyways. Oh, he went Gargoyle Rush. This used to be really OP. It's only really good with bears nowadays. He doesn't have bears. That is not very good. That means he might get owned soon, but we'll see.
Research complete.
Okay, I like Farseer. I feel like Farseer always loses when I play him, though.
More gold is required.
I think Naga is stronger here. Okay, oh. Fuck. Let's go Farseer. I really like the Farseer. I like the AoE and, you know, the wolves. Why is he drawing? What? What? I don't get it. Okay, my opponent saved money. Didn't make more than 4 footies, so he might be rushing air. Unlikely, but I guess it's a possibility. That's why I'm making 1 rifle. It was said that it might be 2 more months until the gas will be sparse in Germany, so gas stations staying closed gonna be fun. Really? Oh shit, I didn't hear about that. Who? Alright. We might be getting into a real crisis. Nice. It does seem like we are very far ahead here.
More gold is required.
Okay, the blue guy loses the lane, but I think I should be strong enough to beat both. The nice thing here with the summoner is I can summon the wolves early on this guy already. And then I'm gonna have another resummon ready in a few seconds. Oh, he's gonna get owned here. Oh, this guy's gonna get giga owned. So I think I should be making this guy in the back. Because if my ally loses, I'm gonna face the red guy first. Wait a minute. How's this fight close? This fight shouldn't be close. How is this close? What the hell? I got Hunt's Shaman and a Summoner Hero against Footy's Shaman. That's crazy to me. What the hell? You might also be losing. Okay, I was close to getting a gold mine here. I thought I would be owning. Okay, I guess I kind of misjudged that. Oh, and now the keeper also surviving. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good at all. Ah, guys, my drive is supposed to be so strong. Didn't have enough money here for the shaman, sadly. Okay, now for example, you gotta turn off these spells here. Okay, never mind. I need to kill these heroes quick, please. Am I still winning this? Maybe barely. Very, very close. Okay. I think I need one more of these. Gotta stay tier 1 here for a little while. Gonna go tier 2 soonish. Went polymorph. Okay, we're winning this now though. That's good. I don't have AoE Dispel, by the way. Did I get a robe here? I think so. Robe the Mage are very good for fast here, so he can spam his spells more. Okay, now I think this guy's winning. Nice. Okay. We got the game back under control. Now I should be putting the branded in front. I can move these hunts back a little bit. Branded front. Branded Warrior, when he dies, explodes in an AoE. Very good against things like footies, and he's got Ears with Bloodlust, pretty scary. I'm tier 1 against his tier 3. But we're winning at the moment. Okay, what else do I need here? I think just a few more hunts. I do need to go start the tech here. Does Fortitude play or not anymore? Oh yeah, 40 still plays. Absolutely. Now he's losing though. That's not good. Nope, now they're stacking. Yeah. That is not great.
More gold required.
Oh, they have the invis guys. Can I save the tower here? I am pretty strong. Oh, that Rhino Fire is brutal. No! Barely killed me. Yeah, this guy with the gargoyles is really screwing us. No, we're gonna lose the tower. Yeah, Gargoyle is only good with bears. Okay, well, game is not looking great. Dude, I swear every time I play Fox here, I end up losing. Okay, buddy. Can you beat this guy? That would be sweet. Oh, you know what? You know what? I have an idea. I got an idea. For the next wave. Oh, wait. Is he winning? Come on, baby. Ah, he's not quite winning. He's gonna steal my hunts. No! Mean. Can I beat this guy? I could try to beat him with hippogriffs. Okay, if this doesn't work, I think we're dead. He went 2 mines. I'm gonna stay 1 mine here. What should I make here? What should I make? These guys, I think. Talons. And this game is definitely not looking good. Oh my god. He's not even beating this wave. Oh, I think this is over. Man, my draft was so good. It's a Reinkomma? Okay. Well. To be honest, we're losing this game because of orange. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to just blame us you know. I just want to blame somebody, but it is his fault. I was winning my wave. This guy was winning his wave. And then he lost with the Gargs. Yeah, Gargs were way stronger on a previous patch. Yeah, they were really OP. But that's quite some time ago. Keeper's gonna be level 6 soon, and then he's gonna have a very tough time. Hippogriffs are very good against the wyvern that he has. Oh wait, is he staying one mine? Do we have a chance to come back here? I feel like we don't. Ah, I'm going more mines, fuck it. Yeah, he's got a very strong draft as well. Bears, Shaman, Wyvern, really good. Deathsworn also used to be OP, but they were nerfed a bunch. Not sure how good they are anymore now, to be honest. Need to go tier 3, get some Bloodlust. Did you play the April 1st mode? No, I actually wasn't really home on April 1st, if I remember right. Yeah, they had some fun mode on April 1st. I saw about that on Discord, but didn't play. Oh man, we need some anti-air, buddy. What kind of anti-air does he have? Hippo Riders. Hippo Riders are pretty good anti-air. Keeper's about to be level 6. Oh man, this is not looking good. Oi, this is looking really bad. I think I forgot about it training earlier. Come on, give me Bloodlust. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Our brethren need assistance.
Okay.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
It is looking a bit rough. Gonna make a second hero here. Fascia ult, not really good, unless you're killing bases, of course. And he's got his siege engines. Oh my god, that's so bad.
More gold is required. Our brethren need assistance. Our brethren's town is under
I wasted a lot of money on hippogriffs. Ah, shit, I think that was a mistake by me. Shouldn't have made so many hippogriffs. Although this game is pretty doomed anyways.
More gold is required.
Okay. God, those tanks are so brutal for me.
Summoning is complete. Research
Fuck it. Selling the hippogriffs. Yeah, that's true.
Where shall I strike?
That's true.
Our brethren need assistance.
What do I need here? I think the stone throwers are actually good here.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
Good against tanks.
Can I help you?
Summoning.
Take your time. Look around.
You know what? Let's just make a third hero. Fuck it.
Summoning is complete.
Can I help you? Take your time. Look
Should I make warlords? Not sure actually.
Summoning is complete.
Oh, Pally. Pally's nice.
Summoning is complete.
Your will is not your own.
Okay. Pally and DK are both really strong. How did I take so much damage on the Fossil? Just from Rain of Fire, I almost died. Bruh.
Standing guard, I walk in shadow. Standing guard,
Our brethren need
make
assistance.
advance. I shall not eye
How should I position this best? So I got 4 Shaman, that's decent. I think I gotta start making Hippo Riders here.
Summoning is complete. At your call.
Can I help you?
Do you need my counsel?
Take your time. Look around. Can I help you?
More gold is required. Summoning is complete.
Death Knight TC, if we ever get the lead, maybe we can bring it back, but not sure that we can.
Summoning.
So if my Pally ever gets like level 5, I can maybe stack with the next dude. But the castle's almost fallen.
Summoning is complete. Our brethren's town is under attack.
Rain of Fire looks crazy strong. Yeah, it is.
Can I help you?
I felt like Pitlord was kind of a weak hero for a long time, but with Rain of Fire, he's looking really strong these days.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Ooh, he's got Only Frenzy as well.
Summoner is How can I help? More gold is required.
He doesn't even have any upgrades. He's got 0-0. I guess I'm getting a good amount of experience here because their possessions are giving me more kills, more XP. I wonder if we're making warlords. A couple wouldn't hurt, I guess. But the more mercs you make, the less value you're gonna have from your upgrades, these attack and ammo upgrades. They don't work on mercs. Oh, tornado. Oh shit, if you can stack here, that would be pretty good. This was a good tornado. Oh shit. Oh, oh, oh. If you could save this Archmage here, that would be so big. Hold. Ah! Oh, look at the Archmage. Oh shit. This is the best stack potential we've had so far. But I don't think it's gonna happen this wave. But there is some potential here. All it takes is one stack for a comeback. Oops. That was the wrong upgrade. I want to get armor. My bad. Alright. Slight chance of a comeback. Yeah. He's not using Tornado properly. It also took me a long time to realize how to use Tornado right. It's not super intuitive. But the way you want to do it is, when you are, like, when you spawn, you wait a little bit until the next guy, in this case the blue guy, is 15 seconds away from spawning. Then you use Tornado. The AM stands still for 25 seconds, and then you can stack with the next wave. With the TC, by the way, if the TC gets level 6 for the reincarnation, we may have a chance as well to stack from that. Oh, what happens if I go Talon Master Training then? Let's just do it. Let's see. Not sure if I should use the massive training, actually. Oh. I think that's RIP for the fortress. Almost.
Can I help you?
Summoner is
Take your time. Look around.
Did he use it right? Tornado? Ooh, yeah, I think so. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the way you want to do it. Now the AM is stacked with the next wave. PC survive. Oh, it's level 6. Oh, shit. Small chance to stack. Now the TC might res when I'm coming in next wave. Oh! I'm coming. TC's gonna die fast, but I'm gonna benefit from the aura for a little bit, which is a big deal. I wonder if we should be making chims or not. Probably not. Okay, now Pally's level 5. He's got a chance to stack. Come back here would be pretty sick. I think you need front line. Yeah, the problem is he's got Banshees, so if I make, you know, if I make Bears into Banshees, that's just a big waste. Okay, we couldn't stack this time, though. DK and TC, two of the best heroes in the late game. That move speed is crazy. And the healing and the attack speed. Uh-oh. But now they're stacking with a keeper. I'm not going to be really stacking with them here. Maybe my Pally can stack now. Let's see. DK is getting closer to 6. Okay, Pally's gonna stack now, right? Yeah. Pally's gonna stack with the next wave, so that's good. I think. Not exactly, actually. Oh, that was a good tornado. Now he's going to stack again with the next wave. Our main is almost dead. I need to watch Direct Start to get my 25 watch streak. Sorry, mate. That DK ult was pretty bad, I think. DK level 10, though. How the hell is he level 10? Good job, I guess. Okay, TC. Not really gonna be stacking with me here, I think. Wait, I'm coming. Coming! Save the Archmage! Nice to save it. DK almost level 6. Alright, got the level 6. Got the double level 6, actually. We want to micro the ults normally. Uh-oh, we're almost dead. Almost dead? Not yet. Okay, we need a good tornado here again.
Take your time.
Nope, didn't tornado. Without tornado, we can't really stack.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
This way, the tornado again doesn't work too well. Okay, he's got insane heroes, by the way. DK, Pally, TC are all crazy good. Okay, so I gotta micro these ults properly. Oh, he's got necromancers now. Very surprising that he didn't make them until now. Oh, we might be dead here. By the way, did I see that right? Did he sell? Did he sell the Banshees? Oh, whatever. Let's try to make some bear front line. Maybe that does something. 140 hit points. Okay, this is a very good tornado. Oh! 30 hit points! One more shockwave and we're dead. This is maybe our last chance for a comeback. Oh, the mortar team shot. The mortar team got us. GG. Ah, all right, but we you know, we fought back fairly well. Fairly well. Don't play Mask Args, boys. Don't play Mask Args if you don't have bears. Doesn't work. Oh, the ELO standings updated, by the way. ELO standings always update on Saturday evening. And here we have Happy in first, Lin in second, 1-0 in third, Life in fourth. 40, the highest ranked human right now, in only 7. For the humans, it doesn't seem to be looking too amazing right now, though. Focus in good shape. Moon is getting up there again. Socksman looking pretty decent. Labby still trying to reclaim former glory. And Soin in the top 9. Top 10 for Soin. First time in forever. He's at pretty much a career high right now in ELO. Okay, interesting. Maybe Soin turning into a new threat on the big tournament stage. Next big tournament for us is going to be starting on Tuesday, which is going to be B Cup 22. No, wait, that's on Wednesday, actually. We're going to have, 3 days of qualifiers. 4 days. Wow, 4 days of B Cup qualifiers. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And then Wednesday, we're going to have the actual B Cup beginning. And that one is going to look like this. We're going to have a new system for B Cup. Neo touched on this already a little bit on Saturday. And I think he's right. I think the new system here is going to be really beneficial. The old GSL system seemed a bit boring, seemed a bit stale. Now we're going to have... What is this called? Stage 1. Can we call this an ascension stage? Maybe, sort of. But yeah, here you can see it is going to be not exactly groups anymore. I'm not sure what to call this. 3 steps, basically, to qualify, with the higher seeded players needing fewer wins. So here we have the top seeds: Happy, Sock, Lin, 1-0, Life, Focus, Colorful, and Moon. Then the second highest seed: Dice, Kaho, Hawk, Sini, Soin, Elegant, Lawlight, Hazy. And the third seed: Cash, TH, Isoc, Leon, Neutron, PCG, Arrow, and 15 Sway. And then 7 more players, 8 more players. 8 more players going to be joining. Oh. 8 more players going to be joining from the qualifiers. And so also the playoffs are going to be way shorter. We used to have 16 player playoffs. Now it's only 8. Okay. Gonna make the playoffs more stacked. The group stage certainly shorter. How many games are we gonna have every day here? 3 games. Oh, it's gonna be best of 5, right? So it's gonna be all best of 5. Okay, alright. Should we still call this group stage? I guess. I guess so. Group A, Group B. It doesn't sit right. It doesn't feel right. But for lack of a better term, this is going to be the group stage. BO5 all the way. Playoffs also BO5 almost the entire way with only grand final BO7. I think I like that. I feel like it's always nice to give a little extra bit of a, you know, oomph and a cap off for a grand final being something special BO7. I like this change. Before that, of course, for a long time, we had the same system, GSL groups. Lots of games. Lots of one-sided games, to be honest, in here as well. And then a big playoff stage. Some people might be wondering, well, isn't this going to feel less epic then, with fewer games, with smaller playoffs? I think it's better, actually. I think here we have, you know, more separation earlier from the good players, and then higher level games for the playoffs. What do you think of Happy's outsiders' chances in this cup? I think they're not too bad, you know. Happy with another win in the Yumiko Arena. That was just yesterday. And Happy, of course, as you guys may be aware, has an incredible track record in B Cup. He made every single grand final since he started attending. Since B Cup season season 11. And he made every single grand final, not winning everyone. He lost to 1-0. He lost to Lin. That was it. Everybody else he was able to beat. Of course, 40 is never playing in B Cups. So that's one big competitor not as a challenge. Man, we even had Starbuck in the grand final twice. That seems like forever ago. It was last year in the spring. Pretty much 1 year ago. We are in the spring, folks. It is April already. Happy's almost back to 2,800 ELO again. I guess he did have quite the dip in ELO. Oh, wait. Go with the next game. Germany, America, Russia, Poland, Germany, Canada. Happy climbing his way back up in the ELO. Yeah, towards fall of last year, Happy was dipping a little bit. Alrighty. Wait, there we go. Ooh, I don't like that at all. I don't like either of these. Oh, Grand Dryad? Ooh, that doesn't seem good. I think I need these guys for magic damage and anti-air. Ah, if only the statue was here. Or do I need this? Fuck. Shit. I don't know, man. This draft is not looking good. Not liking it. I got no Unholy Frenzy, I got no Bloodlust. I got no great early game. Uh-oh. Team, carry me, please. Torrent Walker. Can that save me, maybe? I'm not feeling good about this draft. What do my friends have? Footy Dryad Fiend? Is our early game just garbage? Grunt Dryad? Oh my god, our early game seems terrible. Well, might be starting with the 0-2 here today. But hey, whatever. Let's try it. So I think I should probably sell the grunts later on, depending on what the opponent has, to go into torrents maybe. I think some of these guys can also be pretty good. I think they're pretty cost efficient. The Skin Flayers. They have an attack that reduces armor by 2, which is pretty good.
Can I help you? Hello?
I feel like Ogre Magi are terrible. Bloodlust is great, but I think Ogre Magi just die super fast.
Take your time.
We demand additional lumber.
Can I help you?
Farseer, Grunt against Farseer and Footy. Okay. I think we're winning. That's good.
Take your time.
Demand additional lumber. Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Ah, shit. I should have made it right here, I think.
Who'd you want to kill? What you want? What you want? Master.
Doesn't matter too much, I guess. So I'm gonna be delaying the hero. Oh, he's got Banshees. No! Uh-oh. Can I kill him? Kill him, kill him, kill him. No! Okay, kill the Farseer, please. Nice, I'm killing him. Whew, just in time. That was close. Yeah, he's got Banshees against my Taurens. I don't like that. I'm gonna make some Dryads here. I don't know why they did this, by the way. Pitlord has crazy damage. Look at that. He's got like 50 damage. That's more than any other hero. Right-click damage. Man, these guys are very mirrored. Both Farseer, both Dryads. In general, we got a lot of Farseer here. I'm delaying my hero a lot, trying to be as strong as possible, trying to win these early waves.
Research complete.
Gotta make sure I'm not running into the tower, actually. It's gonna be a little close. I think I gotta build back.
I'm getting hot. For the tree level.
Master. What you want? Yes? What you want?
Can I help you?
Summoning is complete.
Okay, winning this pretty convincingly. So I want to get my hero pretty damn soon. Nice split that he did against the Rain of Fire. I like that.
Summoning is complete.
So I think I make one more Dryad and then I save for the hero. We've been winning this whole time. We've been making extra money.
More gold is required.
Yeah, it's looking nice. That's looking nice. Ooh. He went for Orb of Venom, I think, way too early. I think you need more units early on, buddy. But he is still winning. Alright, alright, alright. We're okay, we're okay. Oh, nice. Gonna have Chain Lightning now for the next wave. Banshees are really good against Grunts, because they're good with Curse, and they're also good with Possession. And of course good against Torrents. It's just kind of unlucky. I think I should win this wave pretty easy still. Yeah, easy. Okay, now I can get my hero finally. Alright, this game is actually looking pretty good so far. It really does seem like whenever I have a bad draft, the game goes better than when I have a good draft.
Master?
Let's see if I'm cursed. Oh shit! I'm a bit late on the hero, but I should have enough time.
Take your time. Look around.
Summoning.
Then we're gonna go tier 2. Make some Gargs. Make some Walkers. I like Blood Mage.
Summoning.
Oh, he rushed tier 3. I don't think he has the money for master training though, to possess my units. Sometimes if you don't micro the Flame Strike, you can position it poorly. I don't think it matters here though. Is there anything I need to be careful about here? Don't really think so. This is just a pretty simple game where we're winning, and we keep on winning all the time. Very snowbally, this game.
Summoning. Yes.
It seems like this guy has almost no army. I think he attacked way too fast. Yep, those Necros are very close to stacking, buddy. Very close. Okay, he should go for Master Banshees here to steal my grunts. Oh, shit. You see, that flame strike, for example, was positioned poorly. I should be making ferries, though. Ferries are really good against bears. I think I can go for a second gold mine here, even before the tower falls. Oh, this guy's not making the right stuff. He's not countering the enemy necros right now.
More gold is required. More gold is required. Summoning is complete.
Let's get statues as well. Statues necros very, very strong. Yeah, still barely winning this, thank goodness. But this could be a problem later on. Oh, now look at the fairy dragons. Boom! Oh, blowing up all the bears. Okay, I'm owning. Oh, look at the necros! And I mean, look at the fairies against the necros. Oh, so nice. Okay, game looking good. Game looking very good. Get an orb.
What do you want? Master? More gold. Master?
Let's make it all nicely symmetrical.
Hi. Are we being invaded? What is nature's call? Nature's
Yo, Vinti, what's up? So I got 6 grunts, 2 of these. Do I need stone throwers? I feel like not really. They might still stack. You can see how close it is, dude. Okay, he's got a tank, so I should definitely not make more gargoyles. But Flame Strike is really nice now. So what should I make here? I guess I make some more walkers and I go tier 3. I don't have any good siege damage. Glaives are pretty terrible, I think. But if he makes many siege tanks, I still have to make them, I guess. I think I should spread out the fairy dragons a little bit, so 2 tanks can't hit them at the same time. I'm just gonna make Gargs at the very edge for that reason.
More gold. Summoning is complete.
I could make some destroyers. At least one would make sense. Stone throwers. Ah, you're right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, stone throwers. Yeah. True. Yeah, I should definitely make stone throwers. Oh man, now this guy's getting owned. Getting owned hard. We greed. I think I don't even have to go tier 3 yet.
I am so. Our brethren need assistance. Trouble. Just I am one.
Are we being invaded? Hi! Is there what is Nathan's call?
I can just go for a second hero here, I think. Stone throwers and second hero.
Summon is better.
I feel like the Blood Mage ult is not that good, so it's not really worth, you know,
Summon.
waiting for his level 6 before making second hero.
Summoning.
You should have Earthquake soon. Oh, yeah, there it is. Maybe you can break through to the main soon. Did he use any possession so far, by the way? I feel like he didn't. Maybe now it's gonna do it. Blink strike! Ah, shit. That flame strike was wasted. Flame strike's so satisfying, dude. So much damage. Orange is kind of owning now. Yeah, true. Doing pretty well.
Can I help you? Take your time. Look around. Take your time. Look around.
Evil.
Hello.
We're certainly not in the clear yet. They got Necros, great for stacking. Necro Worm statue, pretty good. Fasir also from range with that, pretty good. They could stack. They could stack here. Who do I like the most here? Tinker, I think.
Summoning.
Engine running.
Not the greatest hero choices there, maybe. Alright, now we're gonna go tier 3. Very late tier 3 this game, which is unusual. Also because I didn't have huge tier 3 upgrades, you know? No Necros, no Bloodlust. Oh, look at that flame strike, baby! Man, my front line is disappearing pretty quickly, though. We'll see if the Torrens are gonna have any chance at working out. That makes almost level 6. That's also nice. Flame strike. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Flame strike. Ah. Everybody should be reaching level 6 now. Pretty soon, at least.
Can I help you?
So I'm gonna put the Torrents in the second row, hoping that the Grunts get possessed first. I feel like I don't need destroyers, right? I think I have enough dispel with all these walkers. It would seem. This guy's got no air units. I wonder if I should even make chims. I feel like chims aren't that good against tanks. Oh, this guy's owning. Holy! Phoenix. The Phoenix, though, you can see, doesn't do that much damage. Of course, it can res. It drops aggro. Well, if we had Earthquake here, we might be close to winning, but no mana. Oh, maybe it is GG. A lot of damage in the main. Oh yeah, it's over. GG! Okay. Easy game. I swear to God, it's so weird. It seems like whenever I have a bad draft, the game looks good. Got a good draft? Game looks terrible. All right. You know what? Let's check out if something is happening on the Chinese streams. Sometimes there's some show matches announced out of nowhere. Yu Tiao, he's going to be streaming later when we have the Gladiator Cup show matches. That's going to be starting in roughly 2 hours, but not streaming at the moment. Everyone's offline, actually. Is it a holiday in China or something? Infi offline? 40 is playing, okay. 40 is streaming. He got a new haircut. There he is. Big Bout Machine. Looking fresh with a new haircut. But this just seems to be ladder games. PPC also not streaming? Alright. Maybe they're going to be streaming later when the Gladiator Cup games begin, like the title is saying, in 2 hours. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Is he playing practice games against Life? Oh. Those would be interesting to check out, actually. You know what? We're going to do that later. One more game of Direct Strike. And then we're going to check out the practice games of 40 versus Life. Or is that even a show match? Wait. Is that a show match? But only 40 is streaming, maybe. This might be a show match, actually. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going to check that out shortly. A little bit delayed. Oops. But I think that last game was pretty short. One more game of Direct Strike, and then we're going to check out those Fortitude games. This evening we're going to have duck for Easter, apparently. Are you guys going to have a family gathering today? Have lunch or dinner together. Your OK Cool woke up my phone's OK Google. OK Google. Do people still use Alexa? If I say, Alexa, somebody waking up? Oh, wait. Looks like there's a bug right now in the queue. Maybe I gotta restart. We're gonna have dinner at Jan's house today. Nice. I hope everyone is gonna have a wonderful Easter Sunday today. Lin vs. Happy was a top replay, I see, from the Yumiko Arena. That must have been the grand final. Right? Yesterday... Was that yesterday? Uploaded today, actually. Stufka, dude. Stufka the legend, even uploading the replays. This guy's doing everything. Man, this must have been some sick games. I'm looking forward to seeing these games. Like I said earlier, these games were, of course, streamed yesterday, the grand final of the Yumiko Arena, but I haven't seen them yet. I think watching them again now on stream wouldn't make much sense when we had it here on stream yesterday. Just gonna do that privately. But 2 of the games of Lin vs. Happy actually made it here into the top replays. Oh yeah, 40 vs. Happy. That was also a sick game. Yeah, I remember. Of course, I was casting that with Neo. The one-base push game. That was so sick. Sickety sick. Really love that the replay section here is always being maintained. Always a great resource. Not many people are downloading replays, but the few that do really appreciate it. Many of the Warcraft fans were back around, or were around back then, I should rather say, when replay sites were really big. Replayers.com, WC Replays, those were the Western sites. And replays.net used to be a big site. Does that still exist? Replays.net? In China? Nope. Website not available. Alright. Seems like I'm not finding the queue. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to leave you guys for 1 or 2 minutes. To be honest, it might be 3 or 4 minutes, or maybe 5. I really gotta go to the bathroom right now. I'm gonna throw you guys over to a stream, ideally. I don't just want to leave you here hanging high and dry. Is Mr. Apeman still streaming? Oh, yes, he is, right? Nice. All right. Chill out with Mr. Apeman here for a little while. He is playing himself at the moment. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta run to the toilet. I'll be a couple of minutes. I'm sorry. I really have to. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's what we need.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these clips. Oh, look at these clips, guys. I hope you are satisfied. I hope you are satisfied. I hope you are satisfied. I'm going to liberate this gold mine.
Forces are under attack. What is it? Off I go then. Right. Job done. Of course.
Don't waste my time. Fire away.
You need. Right. I know.
Okay.
Ashes to ash my time. I'll light the way.
There's no healing.
What trickery is this?
Bam! I'm going tier 3.
More work?
Have no lumber.
Yes, my lord. What is it?
What did your
Job's done.
Okay. Okay, is he going to give up? I don't think so. Guys, I should be talking more to you. I'm the worst streamer ever. Why Grab is so good at streaming, man? Grab is so good at streaming. Grab is so good at streaming and I can't talk.
More work? Off I go then.
I can't talk. I know how to make a fake pit lord. I know that much.
It shall be. The order is given.
Okay.
It's hammer time.
Pit lord is big.
You may speak.
Our forces are under attack.
Have a look at this pit lord.
All right.
Look at this beautiful pit lord.
What trickery is this? You may speak.
Look at this beauty.
I'll do what it takes.
Fire away. It shall be. It is done. I'll light the way.
Give me something to do.
What did your feeble
Oh, baby, baby. Guys, I don't know if you like content like that, but I hate this content because I don't talk. But we did it. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go for one more. Like, subscribe, comment for more, but this definitely doesn't go for YouTube. Guys, how do you speak and play? That's so hard. My opponent was decent, let me tell you. He had a good taste for strategies, that's for sure. But yes, they nerfed Dark Ranger and buff Pit Lord. I leave logic to you. Just tell what you do, but the problem is that my brain is overwhelmed with like making decisions, you know? You need to develop so much muscle memory. It's like driving the car. If you are like a very good driver, okay, then you can basically, you know, do like hard maneuvers. You can like squeeze in like tight parking lots, and you can like talk to your friends. But if you're like me, a noob driver, then ladies and gentlemen, I need to be like so focused on everything.
What is it?
Because every bad decision can cost me a lot. So there's a little bit like this with casting. The more you and playing, the more you cast and play, the better it is.
I go then. Yes, my lord. Righto.
But yes, let's try it. Okay. Okay, practice makes perfect. Am I right? 1, 2, 3, go. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Solei Benaminabe, and you know what? I'm not casting a replay right now. I'm casting my own game. And we are playing a mighty human mirror. And you know what? You may say, Sol, this build order looks really bad. Can you really cast and play at the same time? We'll see about that. But in this game, I'm opening with a Tavern Hero. And ladies and gentlemen, my plan is as following. Make a footman go across of the map and steal from my opponent. That's what I want to do. I want to make early backpack and get his items. I'm going for a Tavern Hero because I'm obsessed with making big Pit Lords. And ladies and gentlemen, Pit Lord is an amazing, amazing strategy. So, yes, the bigger Pit Lord, the better. The question is, when we go for backpack upgrade, by the way, we would like to remind you that backpack is available early these days. Because mighty backpack, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't require a shop anymore. I need to make backpack right now. I'm sending second footman, and my opponent is doing something weird. He has a farm in the middle, in the human mirror. That's pretty rare to see. Backpack is almost ready, and he's playing rifles with tavern build. Was is das? Am I playing versus a new player or something? I'm still going for Pit Lord. Okay. Well.
Oh, right.
Well, I have 5,000 MMR.
It is
There's
this.
no hero.
The Thick Lord in
He's
action.
making rifles!
Thank you, Mr. Aitman. All right. Bag ready for more Warcraft action. So I was wondering, was this a showmatch that's going on here, or is this just practice games between 40 and life? Does anybody know? I'm just going to go ahead and call it a show match. I'm just going to call it a show match. Chances are it likely is. So let's check out our first competitive game of the day, shall we? Always a treat to have these high-level players going up against each other basically day in, day out. Where's Stufka the GOAT? Dude, I was wondering the same. Stufka for once isn't here to show us the way, to tell us the truth, to save us from ignorance. Yeah, I think there's nothing official yet on Wikipedia and on Warcraft 3 info. But whatever, we have a game, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, is the overlay working? Oh yeah, it is. Nice. Alrighty. What do we have here? Last Refuge for our first map. Life versus Fortitude. Seems like we've been seeing Night Elves lately play a little bit more Warden again. Even Keeper very rarely on some specific maps. Moon's been doing it on Turtle Rock. But on this map, the Demon Hunter feels very much at home. Yo, thank you even internationally with the resub. Indeed it is, Demon Hunter. We've been seeing quite a bit of one-base plays as well by humans lately. Go for the rifle caster push. 2-farm tech. Looking quite popular at the moment. Oh, what is this peasant doing? Oh, that's looking like a third farm if you ask me. A little bit of a scout farm up here. Alright.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Or are you actually going for a fast Merc camp over here? Of course, nowadays the Merc's a lot later. Or at least the Shadow Priest is. Demon Hunter coming over for harass. Got the ring already. Looking for that detonate. Oh, and he got it. AM picks up the big item though. Scourge Bone Chimes. Pretty good in the early game, right? For peasants and the footies against the demon. Seems pretty nice. Demon so far has not selected a skill point here. Weighing his options. 3 Moonwell tech. It should be. And 40 gonna go for the fast expansion. There we go. Very selfishly, I will say, this is the way I prefer to see this matchup. Oh, last hit stolen! And a surround! Wait, is that a surround? I am going to take a lot of damage here, but that's going to be a TP likely forced. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe yes. Okay, it is. Oh, this early game looks fantastic for 40. AM is hurt, but shouldn't be the end of the world.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter here, behind in supply. Behind in experience, I mean. Also behind supply, actually. 40 now gonna go for the Shadow Priest. Of course, the healing is now wonderful to have on a Herd Archmage. Nice quick level 3. Demon Hunter here got a big item. Ring of the Archmage. Okay, Demon Hunter also with some very good finds. This is not quite level 3 though. He didn't get that Shadow Priest here, or rather the High Priest. It's had a little bit of experience missing. Also, missing still some boots. Speaking of boots now, I am going for him. Selling those Scourge Bone Chimes. Demon Hunter. I wonder if he's worried about Surround right here. Doesn't look too worried at the moment. Feeling strong. With a good inventory. With a Merc support. And there's level 3. Level 2 Immolation now. Fiery goodness. Not from the human perspective though. Alright. Life getting some kills, which he's getting his foot back in the game. Oh, look at that Footy Scout! Sees the Tree of Life immediately. I guess it hasn't quite registered yet for 40. Loses the Berserker here. Demon Hunter is really low. Running back, gonna heal up at the Moon Wells. Oh, 40, you need to realize, you need to look at the minimap. Oh, now he did. Now he did. Water Elemental's turning around. Footy turning around. AM not turning around. Ooh, he's gonna get this kill here. But it might mean that the expansion will finish. Oh, 40 scouted the expansion, but I think he doesn't get the cancel here. That's pretty greedy, right? Unless it works out. If it works out, then it's brilliant. But it doesn't. Expo not cancelled. Greedy move by 40. Not cancelling the expansion with the Archmage. Allows life and easy counter expo timing. Oh, that could be game losing, right? And the tech is not looking too fast either. Beginning now at 6 minutes 20. Having the shop up though is of course great. Demon Hunter could get very frisky in the main base, by the way. Oh, but now the wall off timing. Very nice. I love that. 40 going for the wall off. Well, the tower is finished in the main.
The player's forces are under attack.
Main base attack. It's gonna be one lore cancelled for sure. Double lore cancel would be really painful. Would delay those Dryads immensely. But other lore should be fine. Naga now coming in from the back, looking for the pickoffs. There's gonna be a lot of footies sacrificed here. Tree of Life still pretty hurt, but should be able to heal from the trees. Needs to start eating some trees here.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, Muddy's here. Slow, very annoying for the Demon Hunter, but the Naga, I guess, should be able to clean this up. Ryad's now finally on the way, but because of the second lore cancel, this spell's actually going to be really late here. Water Elementals can still do some good work. Keeping the Mud Golem alive. Would be grand as well. Oh, the slow. Look how good the slow is here. Slow applied over and over. 40's playing a really good game here. One mistake so far. Not cancelling that Tree of Life, but even with that mistake, I think still a great game, still a great position. As he's on the way to tier 2. Big bank, I should say, building. And this Demon Hunter controls so well. God damn, that is the most effective Mud Golem I've seen in a while. Archmage, wait. Oh, wait, can you just kill him? Oh, right click. Oh my god, 15 hit points. Whee! Doesn't get that kill, but he gets the Naga. Great play by 40 here on this first map. Finally, Mud Golem taken out, but that dude was absolutely magnificent. This game is looking really rough right now for life. Demon Hunter can't fight this all by himself for too long. Staffing out barely again, saving himself. Look at the moon juice! This game's over, right? There's no healing. There's no Naga. There might be no Tree of Life soon. Ooh, Archmage gets that snipe as well with one shot. That's level 4 perfectly. Almost a perfect game by 40 here. Very, very strong showing on this map 1. And there goes the tree. If the AM dies, maybe there's a way back, but AM TP's away. Saving the rest. GG it is. Fantastic play by 40. This was outstanding. A little bit of resurgence again in Fortitude. He has been looking a bit disappointing as of late. Him and other humans having a tough time on the new patch. That much is clear. But that was wonderful. That was really good. Really, really good. Love that. Muddy MVP? Oh, hell yeah. Muddy here was phenomenal. We're going to keep going with map 2 right away. I don't know if this is like BO5, BO7. Again, Stufka is not here to save me. Loading into map number 2, we're going to Tide Hunters. It's a Warden first, alright. Mentioned her earlier. Seeing a bit more popularity again in the matchup. On some maps. Of course, Last Refuge never was a Warden map, but here... on Tidehunters, we see her, indeed. Good amount.
Player's forces are under attack.
So when 40 spots the Warden, I wonder if he's maybe going to be more incentivized to play one base. Play a push strat. If you're going expansion, you can pretty much guaranteed assume the Warden's going to get high level, level 5, level 6. That's where she is very hard to deal with. You could go for some Zeppelins maybe, to protect the peasants against Warden. That is not unfamiliar play. Creeping with only 3 militia here early, so 40 saving some lumber early on. Of course, this first camp isn't too hard. Double Ancient of War being set up. The Scout footy for 40. Sees pretty much everything that's going on. And now we're calling the boys. Time for the expansion it is. Warden on the move. Some last hit steals here. Could be big. Warden holding the skill point so far. If the AM might get low HP here, then Shadow Strike could be... oh, he's gonna go blink in. Blink first. Giga Chad. No. Wisps here for the detonates. Gets the kill with an Archer and a Wisp. And now Shadow Strike indeed on the Archmage. Took maybe a bit too much damage. Trading blows with the Warden. We got Blink. Oh, didn't blink? He's got Fan Shadow Strike. Oh, I see. Okay. He could have forced the TP though, right? If she goes for the Blink Shadow Strike there. Oh, a little bit of a scary game now for the Archmage. Low HP. Warden looking for the next last hit. And... wait, did she get it? Oh, yes, she did. Oh, yes, she did. Big delay on the expansion.
A player's forces are
Meanwhile, on the Night Elf side, we have no counter expansion, no tech. The Warden now gonna have to TP away. Archers surviving, escaping. Can now start to heal. Oh, 40th expansion is seriously delayed. 4 minutes in and only now the shop is coming up. Not even to mention the actual expansion.
a player's forces are under attack.
Looking like a really good start here for Life. Good amount of gold on 40 here. Could maybe buy something at the shop. Dust, boots. Might not be a bad investment. The Warden surely is going to go for boots here, I would imagine. Maybe a staff? Oh, yes, sir.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And that is level 3. Nice. Perfect creeping. With some last hit steals there earlier on. Fully ready to defend the expansion though. Warden coming in. Arcane Tower still pretty far away. Oh, nice save on the footy. So far at least. Really good defense this time now by 40. Might only lose one peasant right here. And only a single peasant goes down. Wow. That was a great defense. Now the Regent Scroll can come into play again for big value. Oh, nice. Look at that. Beautiful Regent Scroll. Shredder for life. Getting ready for the macro games. Scourge Bone Chimes. Could be great for bears, but the Warden normally doesn't have the inventory capacity to carry that for too long. I am looking a bit under-leveled here. Not level 3 still. Not even teching still, but should start that in a moment. Oh, Shadow Meld as well. No dust yet on the Archmage. Level 2 Final Knives, by the way, so the Shadow Strike is still pretty weak. Then again, AM is squishy. He still feels the pain. Ooh, that Shredder! Oh, that's a huge kill. Trying to save the Shredder, maybe. Can't get it. That's a kill. That's level 3. Huge level up. AM running away. Shadow Strike. Just a little bit of mana off with that Shadow Strike. Might be able to force the TP. Oh, wait. 5 mana. Water Elemental, summon, block. Nicely done. Scary early game here. 40 was under quite a bit of pressure. But that attack seems to be giving him a lot of momentum. Counter expansion is coming up. Oh, does the Archmage have a Telestaff? No, he doesn't, so should be fine here, I think. Oh, ouch. Aim has a TP. Just a couple of yards from one side of the Great Hall, Town Hall, to the other. And at daytime, going for the Zeppelin immediately. Love that. Always going to be valuable against a Warden. Whether it is to go for expansion attacks, be annoying, harass the Wisps, or also keep the AM and Peasants safe against the Warden, from the Warden. The Tree of Life should be fine here. Zeppelin is really annoying now for Life to deal with. Is he going to go for like some anti-air? Namely a Hippogriff? Nope. Grow the Beast.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would be a good item with Mass Ear. We don't know yet what 40 is going to be moving towards, what the strat's going to be. Warden level 4, but doesn't have the blink, so not really all that mobile. Tier 3 tech now starting. Seems maybe a bit late. Of course, the Tree of Life came first. For once, the Scroll of Regeneration is missing. Would be fantastic here again. But the Scroll of Healing has been picked up in exchange. And I guess more healing will come from the Alchemist. Zeppelin patiently waiting for Tier 2 to finish. While the Warden is trying to rush high levels fast as she can. He denied one of the footies. Why? I was supply blocked. Ah, I see. Okay. Doesn't have another farm ready yet. Should be coming though any moment. Zeppelin flying to the marketplace. Okay. Isn't this map just beautiful, by the way? Look at the coral reef. Look at the colors. Look at the glistening sunshine. Easy cancel here on the entangle. Wait, what? Oh, he's going for the tree. Ambitious play. If this doesn't work out, there's going to be a lot of damage wasted. Warden staffing in. Can she hold this? If this expo goes down, Life's going to be in serious trouble. There's no wisp repair here. Now some wisps are coming out. They were pretty late, it seems. There's heat spray. There's a heal scroll still. There's Zeppelin here that could try to save the Archmage. Repositioning into the back. Ooh, it's close. Oh, it's really close. Ooh, Water Elemental. Dispel. Oh my god, dude. Insanely close. Less than 100 hit points on the Tree of Life right here. 40 is not going to get the cancel, but he got quite a few Wisp kills. Also, valuable. And that Tree of Life now has to be repaired or protected or both. Yeah, there's the repair. 40 was waiting for it. Unloading again. And here we go, going for more Wisp kills. Nice play. Not quite getting the tree, but getting the next best thing. That was some more experience for the Warden. She is now very close to level 5. Gonna be time to retrain very soon. For the Blink Fan. Mass Air, Griffin, Aviaries, Dragonhawks on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Get mana for one more heal spray here. Great play with the Alchemist, right? Getting lots of value out of the heal spray here. Warden. Oh, hits the level 5 just as he's jumping into the main base. And that is going to be pain for these peasants real quick. Making steps towards level 6. And now it's nighttime as well. She can hide. She can use one more fan. And then staff away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Huge economic damage here. Lots of lost mining time. 4 peasants killed. Could have been worse, actually. Lots of peasants surviving on low hit points here. I feel like 40 should go for a second Zeppelin soon. Oh, always dangerous. We see the low HP Zeppelins flying above the trees. And the Warden can do this over and over. If there's no Zeppelin. Is he going to go for a Zeppelin here? Would that be worth it? Buy a Zeppelin, protect the peasants. I feel like this is under... Oh! Zeppelin died! Oh my god. Zeppelin died. He landed here! I never saw that. Landed on the little island. Good thing there was the island. Otherwise, everything would have been dead. Above the open water. Oh, the Warden is trying to get crazy, though. That is the insane power of the level 5 Warden. The peasant harass potential. Unbelievable. Not far away from 6 anymore. Yeah, I think 40 overstayed there a little bit. If after all these Wisp kills, he just returns back home, one Zeppelin in the main base, one Zeppelin at the expansion. Like I said, I feel like this is underutilized by many of the top humans. Oh, 2 more. Boom.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second hero out. We got the Panda. More AoE against the Dragonhawks. Seems like this game is looking really good now for Life. He was in lots of trouble for so long, but the Warden level 5 just changes everything. And for this mass air strat to work, you need lots of units, lots of healing. Indeed, 2 heal scrolls are already on 40. But the levels are looking terrible. Alchemist 1, Kali 1. The Warden, of course, 5. AM level 4. Okay, I guess that's pretty good. 2-1 upgrades on Dragonhawks versus 0-0 on Dryads. Oh, wow. Okay, Dryads are looking pretty underdeveloped. Peaceful. Drunken Haze. Shadow Strike. Oh, Neo would appreciate this. It's Drunken Haze first. Not Breath of Fire. Heat Scroll, maybe now. There it is. After the next Infernal Knives, the Warden has a bit more mana. Panda hurt, but the rejuve here is fantastic. Level 2 on the Alchemist. Heal Spray. No Acid Bomb. Warden blinks in. Infernal Knives. Out of mana now, almost. It's a lot of losses on both sides, but that's the last Heal Scroll. Committed by the human. Supply lead on 40, but not by too much. There's a Staff of Sanctuary. Might be necessary here for the Alchemist. Taking a lot of damage. Warden is back in. So much mana. So many Phantom Knives over and over. And he's about to get level 6. About to hit it. Hit it. Hit it. One more. And where's the staff? There's level 6. That might be GG right there on the spot. Didn't use the staff. Oh, Warden makes in again. Oh, nice staff there. Saves that. Dragonhawk. And now you're gonna have to deal with an avatar. Moonju still looking really good here. And the Warden can go back to the peasants. Would love to see some more of that. Yeah, when you're in this position, the Warden just jumping into your economy over and over, it is so hard to get out of this hole. There's the Avatar. Yeah. That Expo's dead, right? It just seems like you have to stop level 6. Somehow. Orb of Slow can be pretty good against the Avatar. Avatar is in fact stuck in here. Oh! The farm wall! Okay, actually take... Oh, deny on the Avatar. Damn. Dota skills from the Warden. Okay, not bad. Panda though was creeping up freely. Level 3 now. He can go for a second Orb of Venom any moment. And with the Night Elf as a supply lead in this matchup, not a good sign for the human. If there's no mana left though, the Warden will of course drop off a lot. There's a mana potion here. I would love to see a Clarity. Where is that Clarity potion? Very cost efficient. Right, so do have better upgrades now. 1-1 versus the 2-1. Already got the double staff, making use of it. Would love to get a second heal scroll. Oh, Alchemist, what you doing there, buddy? Needs to buy a staff to get away. Oh, staff a little bit late. Ooh, close call. Good thing he's got a lot of healing. Alchemist trying to get level 3 here. Much needed level up indeed. Life now seems to be in full control right here. Alchemist still no level 3. My goodness. So much damage is on the Dragonhawks already. There's level 3. That's huge. That's a lot of Dryads. They could go down quickly to the Dragonhawks, maybe, if they're getting sniped properly one by one. Would love to see a Regent Scroll here again. We've seen many great Regent Scrolls already today. Warden here, nothing to fear, of course. With the lack of Stormbolt, she can always freely maneuver wherever she likes. Oh, 40 not looking for a moment. Ouch, that's going to become painful immediately. 2 Dragonhawks go down. Heal Scroll wasted. That was a lot of momentum lost. Pally 3 would be great as well. This camp right here might be enough. And now daytime's almost over. Moonjuice gonna kick in again. We get even more Moonwells. So much juicy juice.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very hard position to win from for the human, I'd say. Warden wants to get the next heal scroll. Oh, this is not a good fight without the Warden present. Good TP out. The Panda wise to be carrying one of those TPs. And now the Pally is almost 3. Okay, decent levels. But of course, Night of levels looking way better. If he didn't have Wellspring after making like 8 Moonwells, I would have been really mad. But yeah, he's got Wellspring, thank goodness. Man, Dragonhawk damage really isn't that great. Dragonhawks, very rarely seen. Basically only in this matchup. The reason why Dragonhawks work against Night Elf, not against anybody else, is because Night Elf has the worst anti-air. The anti-air Dryads gets countered by the air units. In theory, Night Elf has lots of anti-air they can go for. They have Hippogriffs, and Talons, and Archers, and Dryads. But none of them are really great. None of them really clearly beat Dragonhawks. Warden back at it. Hunting more peasants. Not committing the ult here. So many peasant kills this game though. Panda getting closer to 5. Sort of. Fortitude separating his army into 2 groups, and Life is doing the same. Ooh, who's gonna win this fight? Dryads versus Dragonhawks. Now the Dryads suddenly have 3-1 upgrades, by the way. They were heavily upgraded finally. I feel like armor upgrades would be better, but whatever. Oh, Town Hall. This is gonna go down. He's gonna lose it. Oh, that might be GG right there. Supply now low on the human army. TP back to the expansion. Expo is dead. And here arrive the heroes. Mana's very low at the moment, but enough is there with a mana potion for the Avatar Vengeance. And of course, the main base, Moonwell's looking good. Does he have double orb? Yeah, he does. Double orb, Avatar Vengeance. I mean, that should be pretty easy. Pretty easy pickings from here on out. Yeah, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, I think 40 and also other humans do not try to prevent level 6 Warden enough. When the Warden gets level 5, you have to park 2 Zeppelins in your bases. 1 in each. So important. It's a little more annoying now to have multiple Zeppelins these days, since they cost 1 supply each. Wasn't the change that I really liked, to be honest? He's rebuilding the expansion, actually. He still... Wait. He still has a ton of gold, somehow.
The town is under siege.
But then again, The Nanoth army is looking pretty damn good. Trying to go for frag shot. More the teams now. Very good against Dryads, of course. If you can keep them alive. No heal scrolls for 40 right now, by the way. Pretty scary. And in we go. We're trying to take out this workshop, but it's not going to happen. Some Dryads now going to be going down. Archmage taking quite a bit of damage here. Level 4 for somebody. I think it was the Pally right there. Oh my god, everything's so hurt. What he wouldn't do for a heal scroll right now. It's a lot of Dryads falling, actually. Double staff. Does he have triple staff? No, just double staff so far. Oh my god, look at the damage. Holy shit, those Dragonhawks. Yeah, needs to TP to the shop. ASAP. Level 7 on the Warden from another kill. Now, super mobile with a level 3 blink. And Panda about to get level 5. Regen scroll here, of course, fantastic. Exposed mining again. Warden trying to cancel the healing. Clipped 2 of the Dragonhawks, I think. Dude, Orb of Slow. Orb of Slow here would be so good for the Archmage. Also works against Dryads. Works against the Avatar. Works against everything. Tree of Eternity. Can start moving soon. Going for Nature's Blessing now. And look at the little spirits. Might not have enough damage actually for a kill here. Do we have triple staff now? No, just still double staff. Couldn't 40 spend more of his gold? He still has 600 gold. But he might be running out soon because the main is already dry. Not much income anymore. In again with the blink fan. It's going to be daytime in a moment. If ever the Warden is fully out of mana, no more potions, no more moonwells, that's when she can be broken. Very hard to achieve, though. We have 9 moonwells total this game. I like that. Moonwell juice, of course. Great resource. We got a big supply there on 40, though. If he wins this game, I will be very impressed. He's mining for 3 more minutes, then he's gonna be dry. Didn't get a heal scroll though, right? Oh, didn't get a heal scroll. He needs to get to the shop. He needs that heal scroll. Panda's 5 now. 7, 5 hero levels. Insanely powerful heroes for life right here. Even with the Panda being weaker than he used to be. And so much Foul Knives. Over 40,000 damage on this ward. Not bad. That's almost 2,000 damage per minute, which is kind of crazy. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Speaking of big damage. Big item here picked up by the Pally. Oh my god, oh my god, look at the, oh my lord. Look at those Dragonhawks. Still doesn't have a 3rd staff, that seems crazy. Why is there no 3rd staff, buddy? Trying to save the Dragonhawk. Holy light. Ah, not quite. Regen scroll. Where is it? Okay. Still a bunch of gold on 40. 80 supply. Tree of Eternity now. Ready to start mining over in this position. Almost all gold mines claimed on the map. Oh, big heal cancel here with the Foul Knives. He does have Animal Watering, right? Yeah. Ooh, 2 Dragonhawks picked off in the main base. Still a lot of gold on 40. I'm kind of confused by how he's got so much gold still. Warden's doing a good job though. Messing with the healing over and over, putting out lots and lots of damage. Oh, too late on the Holy Light. Little sloppy there by 40. That should have been an easy save. Moonstone. Clarity. So much mana. This is the ultimate late game for the Warden. The dream position for the Warden. So many resources. So much mana. Double heal scroll on the Panda. So many Dryads as well. Life should definitely have more armor upgrades though. Only 1 armor upgrade is a big mistake, to be honest. But not one that might cost him the game. The heroes are just insanely strong. The Warden doesn't really get stronger from here, but of course, she is really strong, as we see her right now. Ooh, big Breath of Fire as well. Panda getting closer to 6 even. He might reach the ultimate as well. There is the Avatar. That is more spirits, more piercing damage. Surely, life will tie up the game here. Long game here on map number 2. Roughly 30 minutes, but now it seems to be coming to an end. AM gets level 6. Need to do something with mass teleport, maybe. Jeez, so many kills. It's so many kills everywhere, to be honest. Holy hell. All the Knight of Units are dead, but the heroes are still here, and the heroes are amazing, and the Panda is level 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big supply lead now on our elf side, and we're out of gold.
The town is under siege.
Life weathering the storm. Staying alive this whole time. About to hit Warden level 8. Very rare to see any hero on level 8, but I guess if one is likely to do it, it's the Warden. Come on, give it level 8. Nice. Level 8. Could use a Shadow Strike here to celebrate. Not gonna do it though. Life wins map 2. 29.5 minutes. Cool game. Both playing on a high level here, it seems. Nicely done, nicely done. That Warden will not work on every map, but on this map, she worked great. $58,000 damage, Warden. Wait. That's pretty good. That is really high. Is that the highest damage Warden I've ever seen? The highest damage hero I've ever seen was a Labby game versus 40. It was a really long game. I think like 35 minutes or something. Lich first. 72,000 damage. That's the highest I ever saw in a pro game. He ended up losing, by the way, despite all that damage. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's ever going to be topped. 72,000, dude. That Warden here was trying to get up those numbers. If 40 had gotten the third base, maybe there would have been time for it. But why don't you protect your peasants with a Zeppelin? That can really mess with the Warden's level 6 progress, can really mess with her timings. I feel like that's a big mistake that every human is still making. Madge. Alchemist did lots of healing as well, not to be underestimated. True. Very true, very true. Oh wait, I think I have to play an ad break. Oh yeah, I have to desperately play an ad break. On this map, we sometimes saw a Warden in the past, but it never really seemed like the best Warden map. I guess when you play a Warden, you go for this creep camp here, right? So, should just be a Demon Hunter now, I suppose. Yes, sir. MK First Fast Expo. This was the flavor of the month for more than a month. Just a little while ago. Infi, the one to really popularize it and perfect this style. It seemed like Nineups got really good at counter-expanding against MK. MK has been getting a bit less popular lately, but still will find his way into the meta. This, of course, means it is going to be an expansion game. I hope this is where the meta is trending back towards Expo play. The one base rifle push stuff is so boring. And of course, late game, MK has a very tough time against Demon Hunter once we're gonna retrain. Or well, he might just go Immolation plus Mana Burn. We'll see about that. MK going for a very, very fast expo right here. I think life could super quickly counter-expand. 2 minute 40. Is the earliest you can counter-expand normally as Night Elf. Ooh, Proxy Hunter's Hall. Okay. Hunter's all in, I suppose.
Forces are under attack.
That is nifty. MK got a circlet. Good item for him. Good item for the demon. Would love to get some slippers right here. Mantle. I guess that's not that good. It might be some AP play as well. It's very hard to AP the expansion because there's so much water where you can't root.
Are under attack.
But pretty popular spot for APs is right here. But there's no wisps moving out yet. It's also only single Ancient of War. Oh, wait. Middle of the map. Surround attempt. Fails. There is going to be some hunts. Next Stormbolt. That is, again, not a surround. It'd be funny if he lands the surround with a bash instead of scary stuff. MK, of course, needs boots. Same for the demon. No shop, no tower at the expansion. Is that not a bit greedy, I wonder? Whoa, is he gonna tech without a tower? He's now making one. Archer praying to a loon that the dust isn't gonna get used here. How many hunts we gonna make?
Player's forces
Only
are
2
under
so
attack.
far, not a big commitment yet. Hunts and Immolation, of course, very good against footies. Cool build by 40 though. Able to greed it up quite a lot here. Going for the lumber mill now. Oh, and that footy's gonna go scouting. Wondering if there's APs somewhere here, but the answer is no. Great Archer Scout. Love that sentry ward play here. And tier 2 is going to be done soon. Then we should be seeing a Naga. And should be live taking full control of the map. If he surrounds a Huntress here, you can get the kill. Ooh, and look at the timing on the shop. He backs away to the shop just as it's finishing. Can now heal very well from the Regen Scroll, Clarity, all that good stuff. Wait, it is more hunts now. It is more wisps now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe it is going to be all in. What is still pretty low on towers. Still not teching. He is scared. For good reason. Oh, we got 4 wisps over here. Not sure if the farm sees everything. Oh, how closely is 40 looking? Oh, ah. Life saw the farm. He's trying to avoid being seen here. Oh, here come the APs. Okay. Now, does he see this or not? Oh, this might be just... Oh, he doesn't! He doesn't! Wait! No, he doesn't see it! Oh my god, this is just out of vision. This is just out of vision. He made the scout farm, but not far enough. Scout farm needed to be here. Oh my god, this is the most tragic farm of all time. 40 right now, wasting his time, creeping a green camp. Guess we got those APs coming up. Panda second. Really good against peasants and militia. Oh boy, this is going to be a dangerous attack right here. Wisps moving out, that's very suspicious. Very suspicious if you see 3 wisps moving like that. Demon Hunter. Almost getting surrounded here. He's level 3. Level 2 Immolation. It's going to be lots of fiery goodness. Did the footy see it now? Maybe. We got Nature's Blessing, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
AP's on the move. And now it's certainly seen. And 40 might be wondering, what the hell? I had a scout farm there. How did this happen? Well, scout farm mispositioned. That's a big mistake, honestly. Just put the scout farm here and then you're all good. Put it here. Here. Boom. Then you see everything. Now that came as a terrible surprise. APs. Oh, 40 with the counterattack though. I like that. I like that. He's going for the Tree of Ages. Base race. Ooh, that tower in the back does finish, but it's so much damage from the APs. I don't think he can repair against that. Same thing though across the map. Lots of footies. We got a regen scroll and a heal scroll on the Mountain King right here. Kind of cool that the Ancient of War repositioned to try to protect the Tree of Ages. Not going to be successful in the end, but going to make it a bit harder at least. Ouch. Holy shit, those peasants just absolutely got wrecked. Because of Nature's Blessing, this is taking a while. There's new lores being made in the main base right here. In theory, Life could sell some items and make a Tree of Life in this main base. MK got the level 3 now. Sanctum being made at the expansion before the main falls. I like that. Okay. Well, well, well. Isn't this something? Losing all the moon wells is going to be really annoying. Gonna supply block the Night Elf and take all that healing away. MK's kind of hurt here, actually. If the demon gets surrounded, by the way, he can't TP. There's nothing to TP to. Oh, should you just surround him? I mean, it's level 2 immolation. Shouldn't you still? Nope, running away. Oh, MK. He has the TP, so he should be safe. Staff to force another... Oi! Whoa. 19 hit points there. I thought to force the Wand of the Wind.
A player's forces are under
Almost killed him. MK needs some healing stat. Bordy is slowly, painfully rebuilding. I think he must see this Hunter's Hall here. Could take it out, doesn't care though. Oh, there's a Tree of Life. It is absolutely spotted though. Right next to the lumber mill.
a town is under
Seems like there should be an easy cancel. Night Elf army here, not super impressive. Just a couple hunts. Level 3 demon right now, the only really good thing that Life seems to have. Ooh, that priest. Kind of important. Can't just be rebuilt though. Dispel being researched before we have a Dryad. That seems a bit weird. How many Wisps are there, by the way? 2. Only 2 Wisps.
are under attack.
Panda level 2, a bit more gold from creepin'. So, this main base should be well protected with the APs. Wait. Life leaves the game? What? Why? Okay, maybe he was just gonna get owned in the fight, but don't you at least want to try? He had level 2 immolation, he had Panda. Well, okay. Bit of a shame that he doesn't want to play it out. Interesting game, though. Got some base race action going on here, and smart play by 40. The way he was willing to sacrifice the main base, knowing the counterattack could be deadly for the enemy main as well. And so 40 takes the lead with 2-1. Loading into map number 4. We're going to Twisted Meadows. Let's go, let's go. Last couple of times I saw this matchup here on Twisted Meadows, I always said, oh, this is going to be a long macro game. And then it turned out to be Ancient of War at the gold mine, sort of. And you gotta go demon here, right? There's no way you can creep this camp early with the warden, I would think. Seems a bit too tough. I was looking for a word with ST. Strong? No? In a different world, it might be a keeper if the keeper was better, but the keeper is garbage, so don't want to play that. Meta so far in this show match, 0% win rate. Oh, I didn't change the title yet, by the way. 40 versus life show match. Do we know what this show match? I'm pretty sure this is a show match now. It has to be. We don't know exactly what it is though, but whatever. As long as we have some good games to enjoy, that's all we need. So there's that. On this map, when you go for a creep route like this, you don't have a footy scout for a long time. Oh. Footy, speaking of. Ensnared, but I think it should still be a doable creep here. Yeah, looking clean. Oh, wisp detonate? Maybe? Nope. Okay. Fast level 2 for the AM sort of accuracy. Pretty good. Really nice how he waits for level 2 to get more mana to summon the water elemental then. That means he saved a bit of mana that way. And then he loses the peasant, so a very high level play followed by a pretty low level play. Alright. That was a bit unnecessary. And that is a very, very early expansion. Can't even call that a counter exploit. It's a straight up proactive expansion. 2 minutes 40. Early as it gets. This does mean the third Moonwell is going to be pretty late. The tech is going to be pretty late. But the tree... Ooh. Nice save. The tree's going to be up nice and early. Hell? Did he scout? Did he scout the Tree of Life? Oh, it seems like he did. Scout footy, found the Tree of Life finally. Demon Hunter. He is very happy about that item, by the way. Can he save the Tree of Life? And what's 40 doing?
A player's forces are under attack.
40 has to get this cancel here. Otherwise, he's in a bad, bad spot. There's 3 wisps here for the detonate. There's a Moonwell. There's a demon staffing in. Raid set up by Life. Really cool creep route. Love this strat. And that cancel isn't gonna happen. Maybe some archers die, but Life hardly cares about him. Lots of damage on these footies. And 40 is teching on Twisted Meadows. My lord.
Town is under siege.
Really cool creep route. I wonder, what is the counter to this Ancient of War creep?
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe just instant expo? Probably, right? Yeah. I guess instant expo just is the best thing against that. But then again, it's still good against instant expo, because you should still be able to counter expand, probably. Speaking from the Night Elf perspective. Yeah, this game is looking phenomenal. On tier 2, Life's gonna get a Naga, I imagine, and then just mass Dryads to stabilize. Should be a winning position. AM level 3 will have to do a lot here. And try to cancel Entangled here, but with Wisp Detonate, I guess. Not gonna happen. Fairly expensive though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Demon can steal the item here. Nice. Almost level 3 now. Losing the Entangle would be pretty painful, but life also here on point. Has the repair in time. Free repair, of course, on the Entangle Goldmine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life with a chance to strike back here for the 2-2, I would say.
Town. A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, no TP on this AM. Oh, scary little interaction here. Thank God for the boots. Blood Mage second. A little bit more rarely seen these days.
Are under attack. Town is under siege.
40 doesn't have much time to try to win this game. This kind of expansion is paying off more and more and more. He's hoping that the rifles can hard counter the Dryads the way they tend to do. But of course in this game, it's going to be life with way superior resources. Demon Hunter also with great items. I wonder if Life could have played Mass Archers here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mass Archers and then... I guess it doesn't work too well with Demon Hunter maybe. Loving these items on the demon. Tons of stat boost on him. Lots of HP. I think Life's making the right choice here. Not being greedy. Going tier 3. You just need to pump out mass units right now to hold the incoming attack, which should be coming any moment. Another item. Pendant of Energy. That is the worst. But good levels. Demon level 4. Naga level 3. Life seems to... push across the map, long distance, all the way into the Night Elf main base. And now Life is going tier 3, still spending money on more army. Would love to see even more upgrades as well. 1-1 for the Dryads would be great. Look at that demon though. Level 4, he got the evasion from the item, and mana burn, and immolation. The rifle count isn't even that high. Another one goes down. Only 2 rifles are left. Pretty sure this game is going to end right here. Especially if the Archmage dies. Second heal scroll. Keeps him alive. Still very hurt though. Still a very tough position. Demon Hunter now finally running out of mana. But many kills were already found. I hope he doesn't forget about the staff here for the demon. Losing the demon would be a disaster, but we have a huge supply to heal. left for 40. Nothing left in the tank. Great creep route. I'm not sure if I've ever seen this before. This camp taken first against human. I think we saw it against undead before, when undeads were fast expanding all the time. GG it is. Life strikes back strong. Finally winning a game with the Demon Hunter. Great series so far. Cool plays. Great adjustments. High level on both sides. And we're nicely tied up 2-2. The series is tied. And now we're down to a best of 3. And we're gonna jump into map number 5 right away. Concealed Hill it is. Winner gonna be going up to match point. The timing might be perfect here to start with the Gladiator Cup right after we're done here. Or we may have to wait a little bit depending on how long these maps are. In we go. I thought for a moment there the overlay was bugged, but no, overlay is good. All Gucci. Who sponsors these show matches, question mark? Depends. Different show match series are getting sponsored by different people. Fortitude has a private sponsor. Oh shit, what's his name again? Oh man, how did I forget the name? How did I forget the name? Wait. They call him Big Boss, but we also know his ID, I think. I forgot the name, sorry. But he has a private sponsor, basically, who sponsors his show matches, supports his stream a lot. That's where all the big money, prize money for 40 through the years from the Don't Force Me Cup has been coming from, much of it. And then also later we're going to have Gladiator Cup show matches. There, the Korean caster / streamer Yutiao sponsors those Gladiator Cup games. Thanks in large part to Don't Force Me Cup. 40 has been extremely successful in recent years in his tournament winnings. Last year, 123,000. That's 2025. I think the year before that, even a bit higher, 2024. Oh no, just the same. 120,000. What was 2023? Yeah, not so much there. 2024 and 2025 really... What he was racking up the wins, racking up the prize money. Like I said, much of that was Don't Force Me Cup, where he was getting preferential treatment, played in by far the most of them. Almost all of them. This year, we are 25% through the year. So far, 40... $25,000 prize money. Actually happy. At the moment, only 4th in prize money. It's almost never the case. Okay, now we're in the game. Demon Hunter here early on. Going for a peasant hunt. Ooh. What? How did he kill him? From behind the farm? What the hell is this? Did you see that? Demon was here. The peasant was here. Behind the farm. Cheater. Okay, I gotta get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, it's again expansion, by the way. 40 so far refusing to play one base. Kind of surprising to me. Demon Hunter thirsting for 1 kill. That will be the level 2. AM hurt, Demon hurt. Kind of a painful position here. Archer's also willing and ready to get engaged. Really good defense here by 40. Didn't lose any peasants yet. That's kind of crazy. Might be about to change. Level 3 full experience. Wow. That was a masterful creep. Oh, almost had the deny. Almost completely perfect. Very, very, very close to perfect. Just that one deny missing. AM has some good items here. I like that he stole the circlet earlier, by the way, preventing the demon from getting it. And now with the boots. Also very speedy, same as the demon. Tower coming up early, 6 peasants on the construction site. Life now on tier 2. No counter expanding. No counter expansion, excuse me. But here is the Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 1 archer spotted. Going down, but denied. AM is level 3 already though. He's not so in need of this experience. Not so much in need. Picking off 1 more. Suddenly, it's only a single archer left. 2 archers, actually. Good movement by the AM. Avoids the block. Love those items. Really nice. I wonder what second hero is going to go for. It's going to be a while, as the tier 2 tech has not yet started. Should be starting now, though. Where is it? There it is. Goody barely gets in behind the wall. This is a full wall off. No way to get in for the demon. But certainly a way to get in at the expansion. Another circlet purchase. Damn. Dude, everyone loves the circlets these days. It used to be just Night Elves and Orcs, especially Orcs. But nowadays everyone prioritizes those circlets.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big heal potion for the demon is really nice, but the experience bar isn't looking so nice. Still far away from level 3. Another good deny. Very strong game here so far by 40, I'd say. Zeppelin might be necessary to save these dryads here, but also good control by life, minimizing the damage taken. While on the way to tier 3, getting ready for bears, and I guess he's gonna have to go all in. Looks like now it's too late for a counter expansion, if you ask me.
A player's forces are
Fen being researched, AM at the shop. Picks up the heal scroll like that. Is he gonna sell one of these items? They're all good items. And he is gonna decide to keep them. I like that. Avoiding even to get the healing cancelled here for a long time. Ah, look at that. Perfect. Perfect movement by the AM. Perfectly staying out of range. While the footies are healing. Tier 2 now finished. Could you ever go for a tavern hero, I wonder? He's going Blood Mage.
a player's forces are under attack.
There's just no good tavern hero against Demon Hunter Mana Burn, right? The Naga is the only decent choice, and the Naga is kind of garbage in the human army. Double Sanctum coming up. Life, how much time do you have? There's gonna be a big human death ball soon. I don't see Life's win condition right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 was at the shop. He didn't buy a heat scroll, did he? No. Still keeping all of these items. Great scouting by the Archmage. Looking everywhere for a possible Tree of Life counter expansion. Indeed, there is not any. 40 going into upkeep right away. I think that's the right call. He needs to be making sure here he's ready when the push hits. Because at this point, it's going to have to be a push. No ifs and buts about it. Strong game by 40. Nothing super crazy, nothing super fancy, just solid defensive play. Very solid. Close to a perfect game here, I'd say, honestly. Supply blocked for a short while, but really not that big of a deal, I'd say. Alright. Life, I guess you gotta attack now. I guess you gotta win now. But he is gonna be playing at a supply deficit. A clear deficit. Love that also now, as we're moving towards the late game, the main is being opened up. No wall off anymore, so 40 can get in here if needed. Just a really, really good game by Fortitude so far. I had a gin and tonic. One is enough in the middle of the day. I was at a cocktail bar last night in Mainz. I slept at a friend's place and I drove back this morning. I mentioned this many times on stream before. The cocktail bar in Mainz is called Spiritus. And it is amazing. Best cocktail bar I've ever been to. It is a little bit pricey, I gotta say. A little bit pricey, unfortunately. But, you know, sometimes quality comes at an expense. And I had a bunch of whiskey sours and old fashions and a couple of other drinks that I don't really know the names of. Absolutely amazing. Their cocktails. Phenomenal. And when we were there, for like 2 hours or so, the electricity went out. They just had a power outage. And so they had to mix the drinks in the dark. But it kind of gave extra flair to the location. It was a fun evening. And my friend, that loves this place even more than me, he goes there like at least, I don't know, once every 2 weeks. And he has a special taste. He loves those really, really smoky whiskeys. The really expensive ones. So he orders the drinks and tells them, hey, please put the expensive whiskey in the drinks. Which of course comes at an extra expense, right? And some of the drinks he ordered were 25 euros. And he told me 16 to 18 euros, but his was 25 bucks. Yeah. Pretty expensive though. I gotta say, I couldn't go there every 2 weeks. I feel like that would be costing too much money. But I don't know, I'm there maybe once every 6 months or something. But he actually TP'd out of the fight. Didn't want to give any opening here for the opponent to get too many kills. It seems like, of course, 1 base versus 2 base. He should be in a very, very strong winning position. But Life is holding his own so far. If he has way superior heroes, maybe he can win this, even 1 versus 2 base. Or he's still lacking levels. There's nothing easy for him to creep. Classic concealed hill issue. If you're fast expanding, you lose map control. There's not too many camps here, and suddenly you're left with nothing to creep in the late game.
The town is under siege.
Tome of Retraining now, I like that. Blizzard. I would love to see tier 3 as well. I'm a big fan of tier 3. But I know that 40 isn't.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, in we go. Bears seem to be getting good connection here to the army. Blood Mage took a lot of damage already. There's only one heal scroll on the human side. I really want to have two, at least, in these big fights. Nice spread on the Bears, by the way. Not presenting too easy of a blizzard. Ooh, and the fountain here is amazing now for the Bears. Peasants joining. He forgot to call the militia. Oh! That's a big mistake. And 40's army is shrinking, and Life has a supply lead. 1 base versus 2. But maybe 40 can out-sustain here. Dryads are all running out of mana. Almost all. Bears have healed up though. 4 Bears returning back into the fight. Level 3 Blood Mage. That's a big level up. Yeah, TP out now as the Bears are returning again. Maybe you should have gone tier 3, buddy. Maybe you should have gone tier 3, but maybe now it's too late. Man, Life just holding on 1 base versus 2 for this long. Against 40. My man. Is this rifle stuck here?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this rifle might be in trouble. 40 got big level ups though. Will that change the tide? Yeah, looks like the rifle. Wait, the rifle is still stuck? How? No, okay. Now it's freed. Again, only a single heal scroll on the human side. Even supply. Demon items are pretty good. Pretty damn good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga about to level 5, by the way. Demon Hunter is close as well. Big heal potion should be given. Wait. He's got a tele staff, right? Yeah. Got the tele staff. Should be fine. Second attack upgrade for the rifles. We have 1-1 on the breakers, 2-0 on the rifles soon, 0-1 on bears. 1-1 now, big upgrade right here. Naga 5, also a good upgrade. Voltala's boots. No orb now on the demon. But a big 80 supply army. I think 40 only has 1 push left, right? Like 1 big fight with 80 supply, with lots of heal scrolls. Ooh, imagine if he scans the Blood Mage here and kills him. Second heal scroll for the Archmage. Okay. I think this is the strongest that 40 is gonna get this game. He has to make it work. Has to make it count. Demon Hunter. Using immolation. Oh, this is a good position for the human. With the bears all having to funnel in here, this seems to be a great position. I don't think Life can really fight here, at least not for too long. Not fully committing in. Some rejuve's being stolen. Man is still hurt. That's a good blizzard right there. Blood Mage find the front. This time the militia are being called. First heal scroll used on each side. Now Life has no heal scroll left. This fight is looking a lot better, it seems, for the human. Blood Mage could use the heal scroll as well right now. Oh, nice value. 1 heal scroll left for Fortitude. Can he win that game with that 3rd heal scroll? Demon Hunter disabled for a long time. Dryad still safe in the back. Still looking rather healthy, I guess, in the back. Blood Mage getting closer to 4. AM getting closer to 5. There was a lot of kills right here for 40. Supply-wise, big lead now on the human. Those heal scrolls made a huge difference. Here's the 3rd heal scroll being used right there. Demon Hunter in the back of the army. Without an Orb of Venom, his damage is really minimal. And he's gonna have to... Staff away. Oh, doesn't make it. That was like Andrew Dice Clay. Oh! Cool game. Again, high level, I would say, by both these guys. 40 with a fantastic early game. Beautiful defense. Seemingly perfect. Then Life with a really good counter, swing back in the mid game. Even one base versus two. 40 doesn't go tier 3. Doesn't want to have none of that fancy shenanigans. Closes it out with the triple heal scroll exactly when he had to. And we're getting onto map number 6 next. In this best of 7, this could be the winning map. I think it's a play all 7. I think we're going to play all maps here regardless. Turtle Rock is normally a very different map. Normally the one map where humans cannot expand on. Of course, 40 also didn't expand on Twisted Meadows. Maybe that wasn't the right call. Ended up losing that map. Now 40 on match point. Moon has been playing some Keeper first recently on this map, which has been looking pretty cool. I'm a big fan of the Keeper. Not a fan of how weak he is right now, but a fan in general. Life, on the other hand, never seemed to be a big fan of Keeper of the Grove. No Keeper here. Demon it shall be. Maybe 40 is limit testing today how well the expansion is working right now against top Night Elves. I know that Sock sometimes expands on this map.
Forces are under attack.
Over at the red. Oh wait, yeah, this is a red camp. Oh, this is old Turtle Rock. Not new Turtle Rock. In that case, I think expansion is even less likely. Slow creeping early on. Typical for Turtle Rock. Wait. Is he expanding? Ooh. That looks dangerous. Demon is right around the corner. We got the wisps flooding in. Oh boy. This could be a massacre. Oh. Alright, let's see. Wait, 40 abandons ship. Says, oh, maybe not. This is looking weird. Plan B tech, maybe? No? Fourth farm? Okay. Getting ready for round 2. Ooh. I'm not feeling great about this one. Let's see. This seems to be a late expansion. Team Hunter losing lots of HP here though, just gonna have to back away, and then the expansion can be made pretty easy, I guess. But yeah, it is not gonna be super fast. All the archers TP'd out. Militia now called. Maybe Life here too impatient, engaging the green camp instead of the actual expo. In the end, this Was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Seems to be a mistake by Life, though. That does not seem like he did that super well. At all. The one archer here. If he sees the last hit, that would be sick. That would be super sick. Oi! And he got it! And the item! Oh, shit. Oh, that's huge. Okay. Early game recovered.
Player's forces are under
That is such a big steal. But he has to go for the shop first. This expansion is going to be crazy late. Soon, Life can go for the second hero Naga. Archmage hiding in the cloak, still getting burned by the immolation. Oh my god. Oh, look how close it is. Wait, Demon has no TP though. Oi! 9 hit points! Oh my god. Yeah, I think we're done here. GG. 5-minute game. 40. It really does look like limit testing today. Expansion play. And on Turtle Rock, that didn't work. Not too surprising. That is probably the very worst map of Fast Expo. And that's great news for us. That ties up the series. We're going to have one map left to determine the winner. And that's going to be Hammerfall. Great little show match between these two. Both playing this on a very high level. Putting each other to the test now. Our winner to be determined on Hammerfall. Demon Hunter versus Archmage. Many Night Elves these days like to creep this camp first and get ready for an early counter expansion. Life ain't gonna do that. We've been having a perfect tit for tat so far. Players trading maps back and forth. Following that pattern, this map should be won by 40 again. We'll see if that happens, or if Life clutches the victory out in the end. Are we sure, by the way, that we know exactly when the Gladiator Cup games are starting today? Yutiao is still not streaming. So Gladiator Cup games are supposed to start in 30 minutes. I hope we're going to be able to start then, because Back to W Weekly Cup also is happening tonight at 7 PM. That's in 2.5 hours. So we're not going to have that much time, you know, to cover the Gladiator Cup games. Quick level 2 for the Demon. Very happy with these 2 drops. Archmage with an early counter attack. Ooh. Those peasants are looking very exposed. Archer looking for the last hit. Oh, AM steals the last hit. Cheeky bugger. But those peasants now have to run for their lives. Not everyone's gonna make it. Oh, this is looking very aggressive by 40. I think there's an opening here, right? Right?
Player's forces are under
Alright. Well, there's not much defending the Knight of main base right now, that's for sure. Wisp coming out for the mass repair. Night Elves love their Moonwells. Don't want to give up their Moonwells. TP out. Demon back home. Tech underway. And Wisp's in trouble. It's going to be at least 2 going down here. Make it 3. Make it 4. Oh, shit. 4 Wisps. How many? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Lumber Wisps left. How painful is that exactly? It doesn't sound great.
forces are under attack.
The Moonwell still goes down in the end. Oh, the claw. Gamba, please. We're gonna have Gamba for the Gladiator Cup later. Okay, 40 now, going for the expansion. This one, of course, was delayed, but also the Night of Economy was messed with in exchange. Both heroes, level 2.5. Trying to get to 3. Nice scouting by the footies. Seeing the Night of approach. Arcane Tower not done yet. But Expo up and mining.
A player's forces are under attack.
Time for the Naga to join. Ooh, Life Slumber really isn't looking great. Really not looking great. Has to remake a lot of Wisps. Should he go for a Shredder here? I mean, he's pretty broke. Not sure that he can afford a Shredder. Militia called from the main base. Still no tech. This one is starting to look very late. Okay, now we begin right before 6 minutes. I guess it's not that late.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of Invis Archer scouting. Always cool. Now the first Ancient of Lore, finally. Lots of money has to be spent on these Wisps here. Great item for the Demon. Talisman of Evasion. Absolutely wonderful. Archmage. Ooh, almost backing himself into a corner here. He gets the gloves. Also great for him. And now very close to 3. This green camp right here. This would do it.
Under attack. The town is under siege.
Excuse me. It is allergy season. Archmage, you gotta keep running, buddy. Can't stop, won't stop. Thank you for the blessings, chat.
A player's forces are under attack.
Power play by Life here. Trying to pressure. Look for weakness in the opponent.
Town is under siege.
And got the level 3 finally. But just as he's getting those strong water elementals, of course the Dryad's gonna come out with the Dispo. Life on the way to tier 3. No signs of a counter expansion so far. Tally Staff and Heal Scroll for the Archmage.
A player's forces
40 still under pressure. This is still a stressful game. He does have lots of gold, but no easy way to spend it right now. Going again for Blood Mage. Rediscovering the hero for himself, while many others have played MK lately. Even with a lot of mana here, Arcane Tower would have to run a long time to get rid of it. Oh, lumber is too low to make a second Sanctum right now. It's pretty annoying for 40. Oh, no, never mind. He just started it. Okay. There's a second Sanctum coming now. But just have to be very careful with where they go. Indeed. There's an opening into the main base, but the demon doesn't want to overstep. Doesn't have staffs. Random question from the chat. Remo, do you have a girlfriend? I wonder, how is that relevant? But no. No, not at the moment. That's a shop. Oh, you're right. That's a shop, not a Sanctum. Second Sanctum coming up now. We're healing up. This game's looking pretty similar to the last map, I guess. 40 under pressure, one base played by life, rushing tier 3. But 40 not cracking under the pressure, seemingly able to stabilize and build that big tier 2 army. He was a bit low on lumber here, but now with all the structures set up, it should be normalizing. Rifles and Sorks on the way. This might be a great time to strike for life right here. 40's big army isn't there exactly yet, and life has all the tier 3 upgrades ready now. TP out, 40, not willing to engage yet. One Sork goes down, but good escape. Worth the TP, I think. 40 needs a bit more time. Time to spend his money and build that big army. We're looking at a really strong Demon Hunter here again. He's gonna have to retrain, surely, into Mana Burn. Oh, ring +5. That is wonderful for the demon. Got that Sentry Ward here as well, looking for a Creep Jack.
Player's forces are under attack.
Body now can go for... oh, a TP actually. Oh, what do we have here? Zeppelin! The demon inside. We have an Arcane Tower here, so there's a bit of protection. A little bit of Spellbreaker help. Doesn't seem too dangerous right there. Mana Stone for the Blood Mage and level 3. Big upgrades here. Mana Stone could be great, especially for Blizzard retrain, maybe. If you retrain into Blizzard, suddenly you don't have anybody to hold these claws anymore, which is kind of sad. And he sold the Mana Stone, and the claws, and the gloves. And that should mean Blizzard. Couple of peasant kills in the main base, but not that many. Oh, enough for level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage, not yet level 4. Still needs a bit more. Gonna TP out again. As there is no expansion for life, 40 feels in no rush. Rounding out the army at 80.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demanja looking very tanky with these items here. I would say those suit him quite well. 10 supply lead on the human, not that much. We saw on the concealed hill map how important, of course, those heal scrolls are. But he needs at least 2 for these fights. Now he's got 3. Fairly close to the main base, so here Militia could also be quite useful. Oh, that made bad position. It's going to cost him the Invo Potion immediately. He's still stuck here. Blood Mage. Oh, he's dead. Probably trying to free himself with the Banish. Not sure if that's going to happen. There is Dispel, but not too much Dispel against him, actually. No way. You could pass the TP. You could pass something. Something. Oh, 40. Big mistake. What was that? AM really mismicroed here. Oh, is that the series lost with that error, maybe? Having no Blood Mage here, really painful right now. The Blitz is still doing its best as it can against the Bears. But there's hardly any slow as well. Really good Wisp detonates. Blood Mage not even getting rezzed yet at the altar. Seems to be a great fight right here for life. Clutching that win in the end, it seems. Gets the Naga 5. Demon 5. Double level 5. Oh, 40. Oh, 40. One little mistake. The Blood Mage misposition. Big mistake, I suppose. Not a little mistake. And now 40's army is looking pathetic. Only 6 supply here. It's still 2 base versus 1 base. I guess that's the hope that 40 is living on right now. We have a ton of moon juice here. My goodness. What are trying to make sure that there's no expansion? Indeed, there still isn't. But there are double level 5 Night Elf heroes. Alright, we got 2 heal scrolls. Excuse me, 3 heal scrolls again.
A player's force is
Rifle being pulled back a little bit late here. This could be a good position again for 40, with the Bears having to funnel in slowly against the Blizzard. Okay. Minimal losses there. More breakers being made. I think the breakers need some upgrades though, right? They have nothing currently. Nothing on the Bears either, which I find very surprising. Regen scroll seems like would make a lot of sense here. We only have 2 priests for healing. It's really not that much. Close game here on map 7 for the decision. Whoop! Little snipe right there. Cute. Okay, finally some upgrades. Rifle upgrade, breaker upgrade. Supply still dead even. Heal scroll now on the Night Elf as well. Still no upgrades on him. Waiting for the Blizzard. There it is. Doesn't hit too much. We get Wisps in the back again, looking for the detonates. Mana burn against those casters. Mana now looking very minimal indeed. Blood Mage trying to mass banish, but there's still more mana. Plenty more mana on these Dryads, actually. Heal scroll. Oh, nice. Save 2 breakers with the heal scroll. But maybe not for long. Suddenly only a single heal scroll is left in this fight. Breaker, frontline. Where has it gone? Seem to be disappearing really quickly. Some militia called from the main base could perhaps help, but there's no militia to be called, it seems. AM needs that heal scroll. What's the cooldown on it? When he can use it? Again, the demon's having an absolute feast over here. There's the heal scroll. Now there's 0 heal scrolls left. AM in trouble. AM half dead. Can he be healed somehow? Invo potion keeps him alive for a couple of seconds. Bear's dying, but the demon seems to be absolutely out of control. Cannot be stopped, seemingly. A little bit of banish to slow him down. Supply-wise, what are we looking at? Slight lead for the human, but it's ever so narrow. This Demon Hunter, absolute beast, looking for more kills on the exit. All the bears are dead, but the Dryads are still here, and the heroes are still fighting, and the demon is getting so many kills. Double level 6 now seems unavoidable. And I think life just did it. Gets another kill here. Staff out. The Moon Juice is not looking amazing right now. Actually, these 2 are full. And that is natural nighttime, if I see that right. 40. Failing on the final yards in this series. One big mistake cost him the good position. Life was quick to punish. Body not giving it up yet, but considering the experience points here on the heroes, it is looking desperate. When the main runs out, you can just walk on over. He is forgetting about Nature's Blessing right now, though. Night Elves always do this. Did you know this? Like, no Night Elf ever anymore goes for Nature's Blessing just as the mains are about to run out.
A town is under siege.
He could afford it. Oh, triple kill. That's a level 6 on the Naga. What, with one last desperate attempt. Oh, now he is getting it. All right, kudos. Life gets Nature's Blessing before the gold mine runs out. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I know I like to bash the Night Elves, but here I gotta say a praise. Level 3 cold arrow on this Naga. It's gonna be crazy slow. Also lots of damage. Double heal scroll. That's it. Last try. Last try. The very last here for 40. How big can he build this army? Gold is running out at both bases simultaneously.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tree now on the move.
A player's
Oh, sorry. Almost missed the fight over here. Oh my god, that Flatlining is doing so much damage. The Blizzard, not on level 3. Not quite the same impact. Demon Hunter in the back of the army. He seems to be able to do whatever he wants. He's running out of mana, but what about this Archmage? He's running out of health. Dust being used. Oh my god, AM is so low HP. There is lots of damage against this Demon Hunter, though. If 40 can still make this work, this would be really impressive. He's got a heal scroll still. He's got an invuln still. Demon's level 6, but he's got no mana. Back to the Moonwells we go. Can he get enough for the ult? I sure think so. Oh my, this Moonja is looking fantastic. Bears are hurt, however. AM at the shop. What's he gonna buy? Last little bit of gold. 40.
forces are under attack.
Is this still somehow winnable? What is the plan? He could buy... He sells the boots for another heal scroll. Yeah, I think that's smart. Heal scroll ready. Into 1. Now. Alright. Do or die. Now it is. Level 6 demon can perhaps be mass banished. I guess that is his hope right now. Moonju's still looking pretty good though. There's still a bunch in here. Ooh, not easy at all for 40 to manage right here. Fork Lightning almost instantly for the kill. Okay, here we go. Has to banish en masse. There's one. But quick dispel. Ooh, where's the banish? Where's the banish, buddy? You need the banish. Quick dispel against the banish. Over and over. Right, have some mana still here left. Heal scroll used. Both of them already. Blood Mage hurt. There's no... Oh, there's mana for Fork Lightning now. Demon Hunter out of mana. Fork Lightning came out before the banish. Before the Siphon, I mean. Banish again. The bears are all dead, though. Banish again. Oh, no way. Is he gonna win this? That'd be so sick. Banish again. Ult almost over. No way. Oh, shit. Dude. Ult is done. No Metamorph anymore. Still a good amount of Moon Juice, though. More Dryads. How many rifles do we have? There's a single rifle left only against these Dryads. But he has, like, no damage. Where's the damage gonna come from? I don't see it. Fork Lightning again. Getting another kill. Now you need Water Elementals. He would need to retrain to level 3 Water Elementals. There's just no damage. There's just no damage anymore in the human army. Demon hunting after the rifle. Dryad's all hurt, but the demon seems to be untouched. GG it is. Nail-biter game right on the edge. 25 minutes. Will go to life in the end. Look at that swing, though. Wow, that is the most extreme value graph swing ever. And that's exactly when the Blood Mage suicided. When he was out of position, 40 wasn't looking. That was the big mistake. If not for that, would have been in a great position here to win this series. But life claims it. Life claims it in the end. And we're going to have 2 more matches coming up next. Should be starting in about 5 minutes. So we're going to go into a little ad break here and then come back with the Gladiator Cup games. Today, that's going to be Moon versus 120. Who had a really, really close encounter in the Yumiko arena. And Focus versus Life we're going to have after. Okay, is Yutiao streaming now? That rhymes. Oh yeah, we're just... Wow. The timing is absolutely perfect. Okay, I didn't make the lobby, unfortunately. And we're gonna have to use Flow TV. Hopefully there's not gonna be a desync here. We're hoping for the best. It is so warm in my apartment right now, by the way. Whew. We got 20 degrees today. A couple of days ago, it was still freezing. Crazy. Crazy, this weather. Alright, we ain't stopping. We keep on going right away. Let me just change the title here. Moon versus 120. And Focus versus Life. Gladiator Cup show matches. Okay, let's get it on. We are on Autumn Leaves over here. 1-0 in the top right, Moon in the bottom left. This used to be a very popular map for Undead Fast expansion, but that is not really where the meta is right now. We're seeing lots of one base at the moment. And in the case of 1-0, a lot of worms. So we have 2 hours until the BGW Weekly Cup starts. I'm gonna have to go off a little bit earlier to give Carson the time to start the stream and everything. So we're definitely not gonna be able to catch all of Life versus Focus. But this series right here, Moon versus 1-0, we will certainly be able to show in its entirety. Ooh, nice Wisp block right here. Really nice. Interrupts the Acolyte pull. And this is indeed going to be a one-base DK game.
A player's forces
In the
are under
Yumiko Arena games, Moon had fantastic early games against 1-0 basically every single time. And then threw away the advantage a couple of times. Nice little pump fake. Go to Wisp Scout. Moon gonna show up over here for the creep jack, but DK should be getting level 2 for sure. Before the demon arrives. Demon a little bit hurt already. Doesn't have boots yet, by the way, so this is where surrounds can be very dangerous. Oh, good little detonate. Gets a double. Ooh, double claws. Ooh. That is very scary. On either Naga or Lich, that could be phenomenal. Demanter has to make sure he gets that level 3 sooner rather than later.
are under attack.
And he needs those boots. Oh, gonna creep the shop even. It's gonna take some damage here. Doing this without Ancient of War. Speaking of which, Ancient of War getting caught in transit. Losing that one would be pretty painful, I guess. Archer's trying to fight back. Oh. Can he save it? Nope. Ancient of War lost. And the ghouls might all get saved even. With a nice little block in here. Naga's second would be phenomenal right now. For 1-0 especially, with the demon so hurt. Moonjuice is looking good though. Should be able to get back in the green. Demon doesn't really have any tank items yet. That's something you want to rectify. Moving towards the mid game, late game. Agitome, I guess. Pretty nice. And there we got the level 3. When the demon is level 3, there's not much reason really to go Naga second normally, because the Naga is just gonna get bullied off the map if the demon's 3. So it's Lich second, tier 3. This could be a Frostworm game again. Heal wards on the ground. Demon Hunter very hurt, by the way. Gonna be using a heal ward here. Playing with fire. Ooh, Demon! Oh my god. Are you kidding me? What? Just a little right click from the DK. Why didn't you just use the heal ward? And now the Naga might be dead. With the Nova. Oh! RIP! GG. Alright then. Gonna try to get into the next live lobby. Holy whoops. I am accidentally in the player slot. Sorry about that. Alright, Turtle Rock gonna be our next map coming up, if this is Moon's choice. Wait, there's no loser's pick here actually. It is play all 5, of course. We're gonna play all 5 maps here for additional prize money. Oh, wait. I promised some Gambas earlier. Don't want to leave you guys hanging. Now, for map number 2. Place your bets, if you will. So it is the new Turtle Rock 2.0. And now the overlay is bugged? Shit. Okay, sorry. We're gonna restart that for the next map, but now we're gonna have to live with the Blizzard overlay. How's it going at Back to Warcraft? It's going pretty good. I'm a little exhausted today, to be honest. Oh, I had a late night last night and I didn't sleep too much, so I'm feeling a bit spent. But it's alright. It's nothing too bad. Thanks for asking. Oh wait, I have to move our wonderful OperaGX sponsor logo a little bit. Alright. Demon the first it is. Especially on this map, it seems like 1-0 has been very fond of Frostworm play lately. Zero loves those acolyte pulls, and it seems like from him they're always looking very, very effective. Even more so than from Happy, I would say. Slows down the picking up of the item here by a good amount.
Players' forces are under attack.
Clean creep, I think, here by Moon. Did not deny anything. Alright, well done. Good mana burns as well. Taking up 3 Moonwells. Looking like a clean start by Moon here so far. No chance for a last hit steal, really. A lot of damage on the DK. Seems like he's gonna need a Ritual Dagger pretty soon. Alright, I didn't. I have to put the score over here. Score right now is 1-0 for 1-0. First map was over really quick. Very good Naga items right here for Moon. I wonder, are we gonna see anything else than a Frostworm? I feel like on this map especially, 1-0 has been playing Frostworm most of the time in this matchup. Happy is still not playing Worms really. He's playing triple hero, Fiend Destroyer. 1-0 on the other hand, playing dual hero with Frostworm. So cool that we're seeing different styles right now on the top level. DK pulling ahead in experience here. Almost level 3 already. One ghoul though, gonna be picked off. Oh, nice Shadow Melt. Saves the archer. No dust here. Good detonate as well. Gonna be a second ghoul picked off. Archers can try to steal the last hit here. Maybe. That would be a sick play. Oh, and they got it. Nice. That might stop level 3. Oh, playing around it. Playing around it. Playing around it. Oh, they got it again. Whoa. Sick by Moon. He got both the trolls here. That was really nice. Excellent. And a couple of ghoul kills. 2 of them. 2 ghoul kills, 2 last hit steals. Big plays by the old legend. Old dog still has some tricks.
Forces are under attack.
No mana for a coil steal here. Demon Hunter about to hit that level 3. Thanks to the Skelly. Good game by Moon. Just very well played, start to finish so far. Well, we haven't seen the finish yet, but up until now. Ooh, Wisp repair, trying to save the Ancient of War. Very close. If it shows up, Nova Steel here would be huge. Could Nova the Wisp as well. 1-0 is slowing down the creep, but he's not really doing any real damage. Oh, double mana burn. He didn't even get out a single Nova. He's gonna get triple burned. No mana used. Oh, this feels so bad. He's gonna get the kill, right? Chasing with the boots. Oh, trying to get in front. Nice. Absolutely phenomenal game by Moon. Outstanding early game. Huge lead for Moon now. As we're moving to tier 3. But I've seen 1-0 manage many comebacks with this Worm strat before. With the Worm plus Frenzy timing, that's a very, very dangerous couple of minutes that the Night Elf has to get prepared for. Demon Hunter items are not incredible, but pretty good. The big healing is certainly great. And here is the Boneyard. If you guys haven't watched too much of 1-0's play lately, then you might be unfamiliar with this, but indeed, Frostworms are a real standard part of the meta by now. At least when 1-0's playing. Not a gimmick, not a cheese, but just solid strat. This game, though, 1-0 is clearly far behind, so it's gonna be hard to make it work this time. Hunting after this Lich again. There is no mana for a coil at the moment. Oh, one Dryad almost going down. Not quite. Lich, on the other hand, gonna be saying night-night. Oh! Whoops. Moon messed it up a little bit. Lich in the end denied. Nice save on the Dryad as well. 2 Lich losses, minimal experience. Ooh, nice. Dryad block. Morphed into a destroyer. Saved that way. But they're having a painful experience so far on this second map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Which has really good items here. Starting to level more now, finally. Got the level 2, would love to get level 3 with only dual hero. You can level those pretty fast as the undead. And supply is still really even. We saw Moon in a couple of the last games against 1-2-0 against the Worms trying to go for talons to counter. I think you can do that late game once you're at 50 supply already, but I prefer this more. Going more for Dryad Bears with perhaps more upgrades first. Now has the big heal potion still available. Gonna need to use that in a moment. Taking a sweet time in doing so, by the way. Worms so far being ignored. Bears into the back, trying to take out the Fiends. Gonna get slowed by the Worms, of course. Archers and Dryads trying to target down the Ghouls. Bears now taking a lot of damage, trying to rejuve up. That doesn't really work. Fiends also using some burrow to save themselves. One mistake by Moon here, forgetting about the burrow. Now look at the supply. Look at the supply. Worm is still here. Bears are all gone. What happened to the early game? What happened? Naga has potions. They need to use them. Maybe not the best targeting. Maybe the piercing damage has to focus the Worm. And the Bears have to deal with the Ghouls along with the Fork Lightning. But I'm not saying that really as a straight up critique. I really don't know how the Knights are supposed to perfectly deal with this. The Worms are looking like a problem again. And Moon might be wondering, what do I have to do here? This early game was incredible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now 1-0 took the lead after the game looked so bad at first. This is also exactly how their Yumiko Arena games were going. Whoops. Oh, Wound Bracers. That's a very nice item. Moon trying to claw back to 50 supply. He has no potions anymore, by the way. He had 2 heal potions, Invo Potion. Big army earlier, now that army is mostly eliminated. There's Ultra Vision on Moon, so a bit of vision advantage here at nighttime. With Worms also you creep really fast. Extremely effective against all the heavy armor. Normally creep cams are majority heavy armor. Is that a true statement? It's basically all heavy and medium armor. Are there any creeps that have something other than heavy or medium armor? I can't think of anything. 1-0, by the way, double red camps. He got the Warsong Battle Drums and the Medallion of Courage. 2 great items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Coil Nova on the demon. The Rune Bracers paying off. There is no staff, by the way, to save him, but there is a heal potion. Naga low HP. She's in trouble. Invo potion, though, gonna save her. Good fight here for Moon, actually. Gonna take out the statue. Forgot about the dust. No, wait, didn't forget about the dust, but missed the kill on the Fiend. That was a great fight, actually. Considering how he got absolutely owned before. Demon can now heal. The Rune Bracers were certainly nice. Sacrificial Pit coming now as well. 1-0 needs statues pretty bad to heal, but he's got lots of gold still. Less so for Moon. And now Moon has no invulns left. Pretty scary. High level undead heroes, even if it's just 2 of them. Bean Burrow coming in again. There should be a dust. Oi! Worm goes down though. Big experience. Moon with a clap back. Potentially. Worm being remade, but not here for a long time. They're taking lots of damage, but has the heal potion. What about the demon? He's got a heal scroll only. Demon Hunter here. Very hurt. Mana potion. Coil for the kill. Just enough to execute him here. With that, the comeback for Moon might be fizzling out. Couple of good moments here by 1-0. Trying to hold on to this W. While the demon coming back from the altar is going to take quite a long time. The worm is almost out.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Djibouti at level 5. Naga still further away. Yeah, the low bear count, I think, is the right call here by Moon. But now, fighting without Demon, very scary. Doesn't have Wellspring, by the way. How do you not have Wellspring? We're 16 minutes into the game. Ouch, the Naga. Uh-oh. Might just die here. Might just die here. Instant Dispel, heal potion, everything to try to save this Naga. The Demon is dead. Way too long. Maybe Moon should have gone for the Tavern res. Yeah, without the demon here, there's just absolutely no danger. And now we get the worm again. And Nova. Worm right clicks. The pain is real. And the GG is here. 2-0 for 1-0. Continuing to build on his great record against Moon, it seems. Alright, I'm going to restart the overlay here, so we should be good to go for map number 3. As 1-0 takes a convincing lead. It seemed like Moon was almost about to get the comeback. Yeah, I think you gotta target the worm. As simplistic as that sounds, I think you gotta target the worm with all your piercing damage. And then do whatever you can against the ground army. In the meantime, with bears and such. Springtime gonna be our next map. And Springtime can be a specialty map where sometimes we see a Lich Expo in the middle. A little less popular these days, but still always a possibility. Something Moon is going to have to keep in mind. Overlay now properly working again. Thank you. No other choice right now than the Demon Hunter in this matchup. And... okay, DK. Ah. Too bad. I feel like Lich here would have been a bit more interesting for us viewers. But 1-0 not messing around. Chances of a worm here, also very good in this map, I would say. This is a great map for worms. There's tree lines absolutely everywhere. Very important to be able to hide worms above if needed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon wins the early game and proceeds to lose the late game. That seems to be the story at the moment between these two. I can show you the stats, by the way. Here we have the stats on Warcraft 3 info. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 game win streak for 1-0 right now. That must feel a bit bad for Moon currently, having so many L's on his record. Not just against Happy, also against 1-0. It seems to be Moon's weakest matchup at the moment. Despite him always, seemingly, well, not always, but almost always, having great early games. That was a crazy early game. He got 2 Lich kills. Actually, he missed the kill. Little bit of a mistake there, giving up on 100 experience. But then always seems to be getting owned in the first fight against the worm. Bit of an unconventional creep route here. 1-0 going for the shop early. Big mana potion. Normally amazing, but I've seen 1-0 sell this many times. Especially with DK Coil and Worm, seems like this is a really good item normally.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Second shop creep here for 1-0. Demon Hunter is creeping very passively. Items for him so far are decent. We're getting a Berserker. Could be very good against the Worm as well. Or the Beast will be instantly sold as so often. Oh, we get boots this time. Maybe it is going to be a Naga finally. Naga triple hero stuff. Oh, Ring of Regen. Really good right now for the demon. Gonna be less impressive later on. But for now, that seems grande. This little creep here should be enough for level 3. I'm not sure if Moon realizes there's still one Tuskar here. Oh, Skelly expires, doesn't even get the experience. Still missing that a little bit. Does he realize or not? Just kill this guy. Kill him. Alright. Did find him and... oh! Doesn't get it. That's that one Skelly. There would have been the level up here. Wait, it's Lich again. Lich second, tier 3. Looking like worms again. But normally you don't really need boots when you're playing Lich second. Boots are still nice, but boots are also pretty expensive. In fact, the most expensive kind of shoes I ever bought were some winter boots. Suede winter boots for $300. 300 euros. By far the most expensive pair of shoes I ever bought. And I like them a lot, but I don't wear them much because they're suede, because they're very sensitive. I'm not sure if it was worth the purchase, really. I think I'm never gonna buy shoes that expensive again. But yeah, one time, I bought them. That was, by the way, 1 week after I said it. I said to a friend of mine, you know, do these Google ads even work? I see so many Google ads every day on websites, and it never works on me. It never gets me to buy anything. It never gives me the FOMO or whatever. How effective is that really on the general population? Isn't that just sometimes, oftentimes, a big waste of money? Is what I told my friend. And then a couple of days later, I see those boots on the weather app, on the, you know, Google ad on the weather app, and I'm like, God damn it. Those boots are so amazing. I gotta buy them. And then I bought them. My para boots were $800. What are para boots? Para boots? I don't know what that is. Is that just a brand? $800! Holy shit, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend that much on boots. Don't even spend that much on a suit. Okay, here's the boneyard. We know what to expect. Moon knows it as well. What are we seeing this time? It is an Ancient of Wind. I gotta say, I don't like these Ancients of Wind. Normally, by the time the worm arrives, the Night Elf has like a single crow, which seems to do nothing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of creeping this game. Really not much fighting yet, but when the worm is out, that might change. The manor here with the double rings. I do like those. Maybe now it's time to sell the Ring of Regen. Yes, sir. A little bit more money. So 2 bears is certainly the most you want to have. Don't want to go higher than that. Oh, he's going hippogriffs first. Oh, okay. I like that more than crows. But of course, web can be a serious problem. Plus +8, not bad. His Naga is actually going to be super stacked right here. Over here, the item... Wait. Not sure what the item was. I think the DK sold the red camp item immediately. Speaking of red camp, Moon's there right now, trying to get that before the worm arrives. Worm indeed isn't here yet. Oh, Hippogriff. With Beta Coil Nova, maybe. Wait, did he get the item? Didn't get the item. Moon running back home. Gonna lose that Ancient of Wind. Just enough time to get out one more Hippogriff. Web, of course, immediately in research. But it's a fight without a worm so far. I guess that's good news for Moon. But the worm is now on the way. Here comes the Frost Dragon. Just like in Game of Thrones with the White Walkers. Dude, that final... Those final episodes with the White Walkers where they attack Winterfell. Oh, it was so bad. Oh, it was so bad. I don't even remember what happened to the dragon. How did the Frost Dragon die in the end? I know that Jon Snow, like, screamed at the dragon for some reason. Ah, right. The White Walker King was killed, right? And then everybody just collapsed or something. Man, that sucked so much. I think Moon also thinks that fighting against these worms sucks. Like, it seems like this is always what these fights look like. The first attack with the Worm and Frenzy Ghouls, and all of a sudden, the whole Night Elf army is gone. How do you beat this? Moon again, not focusing on the worm too much. Oh, I'm lagging. Shit, I gotta leave. Sorry, guys. I was lagging. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go Flow TV for the next one, I'm afraid. Here we have the final moments. What I think should be the final moments of map 3. Demon Hunter very hurt. Staff away. Worm still full hit points here. And there's no healing. And the demon is almost dead. Potion now on cooldown. Demon, of course, getting heavily slowed. The worm and the lich combined for the kill. Demon dead. Naga following. GG it is. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder, how the hell do you beat this worm stuff? 2 weeks ago, it seemed like the Night Elves were able to do it. And I can't really tell you how. I'm sorry. I can't tell you. Not that I don't want to. I just don't know. And that's a 3-0 lead for 1-0. Those worms looking absolutely deadly. I feel like Ancient of Wind early is not the answer. I would like to see Mass Dryads, maybe upgrades, focus fire the worm right away. Does that work for sure? I can't say. But I think it stands a better chance than what we're seeing so far. Because right now that is a little one-sided. That is the next loss in the history between Moon and 1-0. This makes it number 11, I believe. 11 or 12 in a row. Moon. Having the rough time of it. And map 4 is coming up right away after. Hopefully again here we're going to have stable Flow TV. We'll see. Last Refuge is our 4th map. Which is again great for worms. Okay, good thing about Flow TV is, if the overlay is bugged, we can just restart real quick. Yeah, Last Refuge, we have tons of trees everywhere. Everything is super narrow. There's always a tree line right next to you, no matter where you are. Even better than on springtime. Last Refuge might be the very best map for worms. When it comes to, you know, utilizing terrain. I don't want to sound like a doomer, but it is looking a little hopeless right now, to be honest. Moon is looking a little bit hopeless at the moment against this worm strat. Did Life knock 1-0 out of the last B Cup? Yes, he did. Life is amazing in this matchup. Maybe this is, like, Night Elf versus Undead is Life's strongest matchup. You could make a case for that. I think you wouldn't be too far off. For Moon, it's a different story. Moon is... This has been Moon's weak matchup for a long time. Gonna have another Gumba here ready for map 4. Remo, how about Pitlord 2nd with Cleave versus Fiends and Mass Dryad Tier 2 expansion? Once Dryads are out, add MGs after 50 supply. Yeah, Mass Dryad Expo would actually be really good against Wormplay. I don't know about Pitlord. I'm not a Pitlord believer. Thick Lord. But how are you going to expand safely? I don't know how that's supposed to be feasible.
The player's forces are under attack.
That would be the perfect counter, though. If you can manage a fast expo into mass dryads, that indeed would super counter Wyrmplay. But I think that's hard to pull off. If at all possible. Team Manager starting with a fast level 2 over here. A little ahead there early. 2 Moonwell tech. A good bit faster than 120 is right here. Always great to see the Wisp scouting up here. It gives Moon so much vision. Oi! Ah, I could have gotten the last hit here. Little bit off the mark.
A player's forces are under attack.
The man are playing this very cautiously. Shouldn't he be putting in some damage here with Immolation? So far, we've only seen the mana burn. At least against the undead. Four archers now ready to fight. The match is almost out of mana already, by the way. Needs some mana burn maybe again. We got the dust. One archer killed. Traded for 2 ghouls, so that's pretty good. One of them denied. Demon lost all the mana, but still high HP, so should be able to get good amount of mana back again from the Moonwells. Third ghoul kill would be great. Moon a little unlucky maybe that the end snare only lands on a skelly. Oh, good deny here. Alright. 3 ghouls lost, but 2 denied. But still 3 ghouls kills is pretty good. Should be an easy last hit here moving forward. DK being a little cute with the cloak. Wait, there's deny though. There's the reveal, I mean. Gotta respect that. Double claws from Moon, not bad. We're on the way to tier 3. This early game again goes to Moon. It seems like he always wins the early game. Maybe Springtime was kind of a wash. No clear winner there. But this one certainly sees Moon ahead again. Getting to tier 3 quickly and double lures. Battle of Giant Strength is decent on the demon, but there certainly could have been better items, I'd say. DK with a big heal potion, about to get level 3. There's no room for a Boneyard at the moment. I guess you can still make it in the front of the base. Demon looking a bit under-leveled at the moment, but level 3 should be coming up next shortly. That could be a juicy detonate right here. A little bit less so. Oh, nice coil. Stops the detonate. The DK would still love to steal that last hit. Goes to the Night Elf though. That's level 3. Big mana burn. Minus 99. Demon doing a great job here, as he tends to do with level 3 in the early mid game. Question is, how's he going to do against Worms later? Because Worms, very likely, it shall be. Again. Okay, what are we seeing this time? 3 Moonwells early, getting ready for a push into the main base. No shop yet, which seems to be an oversight. Surely, you want to have an orb. This demon. Oh, can he get in range for the steal? Oh, he got it! That's it, and item. That's huge. Great item as well. Plus 9 strength now. Lots of HP on this demon. Naga also level 3. This is, again, a great early game, but it's kind of crazy, honestly, how that worm arrival seems to turn so many games around in the Undead's favor. Items are also terrible so far for 1-2-0. Atrocious. Gloves of Haste. Okay, that's something. Great time to fight for Moon right now, it seems. The worm isn't ready yet. Destroy form in research. DK taking a lot of damage here, but not going down. Oh, the rejuve is grande. This spell against the heal doesn't work. The DK is dead. Okay, surely, Moon, surely this is gonna be your game. Surely now. Oh my god, so many kills. That's it, GG. Hey, finally! Moon gets the map win. Dude, if he had lost that game as well, that would have been insane. This time, Moon converting, finishing the game before the worm is out, feeling the need to look for that fight before the worm was there. Maybe 1-0 a little bit too far out on the map without his big frosty friend. One more map to be played here. We're going to play out all maps for additional prize money. Oh, and it's going to be Shattered Exile for our final map. Love to see that one. Maybe Moon can still make this a close series in the end if he now takes map 5 as well. If the map is ready. Yes, it is. Moon was able to find that perfect item. Perfect timing, rather. Was able to find that perfect timing after a great early game. Can he do that again on our final map 5? Final map of this series, of course. After that, we're going to keep on going with the Gladiator Cup show matches. It's going to be Focus versus Life next. Life, who had a strong series and a strong win ultimately earlier in the day against 40. But Focus is a killer always against Night Elf, so don't want to underestimate that by any means. I'm starting to get pretty hungry. Looking forward to the Christmas dinner. No, wait. Easter dinner. Easter dinner tonight. We're gonna be making duck, apparently. Haven't had duck in a long time. I love duck, though. Duck breast. medium. Yummy, yummy. Wasn't that the ghoul timing at 9 minutes? Yeah, the ghoul timing is at 9 minutes, but the frost worm is certainly a lot later. And when you're playing that strat without Naga, no third hero, with worm, then the frenzy timing is really your strong point yet. You need that worm to join in as well. And we have seen the worms look very, very strong in these recent games. No reason to believe that 1-0 is going to switch anything up here. I don't think we're going to see an expansion anytime soon. It's all about one base, fast tech, and the worms. As mentioned, Happy plays it very different. Happy plays almost no worms at all in his games, but rather triple hero, Beam Destroyer. Good little items here for the demon to start things off. Quick level 2. The DK always a little bit slower on that, but the DK with ghouls can move from camp to camp, keep creeping and get level 3 easily that way. That is way harder for the Night Elf early on. You rely much more on Ancient of War. So, level 3 gonna take a little while here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why is it, by the way, that you cannot build any structures on the stone ground? On this pavement? You can build on you know, on dirt, on earth. You cannot build on water, that makes sense. But why cannot make buildings on stone? I never got that. Was that a balance reason for Blizzard to decide on this? Or was that like a lore reason? I don't know, Kev. Demon sold the TP, by the way. It seems a little risky. Got one ghoul kill over here. That might be all he gets. Wait, was it 2 ghoul kills? I was confused by the stone.
Player's forces are under attack.
That is marble, and it's sacred. Alright. Sacred to whom? To everybody? Demon Hunter playing a little bit with fire over here. Gonna get one more ghoul kill. You don't want to get cut down by Frostworm again, like we had on Autumn Leaves. Mundo playing on the edge, but playing it well. Oh, careful now, buddy. Archer still fighting. Moon looking for that ghoul, but it's nighttime now. He doesn't have ultravision yet. Doesn't know exactly where he's off to. Demon healed up just a little bit again. Oh, 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 oh. Oi! Demon! No! Oh, whee! That was very, very, very close. Seconds from disaster. Now we get the Naga out. Nice Shadow Melt saves here. Didn't mention the double claws yet, by the way. It's going to be amazing for the Lich, of course. Illusion blocked. DK gets away. But it seemed like Moon again got lots of kills. I would say this early game again goes to Moon. Pretty much every single time so far. Moon even has the faster tech against worms. That seems insane. Can get level 3 here now. Creep the lab. It's an easy camp. Alright. Double claws on both sides. Level 3 now about to be both sides.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big mana burn again. Wants to get another on the DK. Eating some Coil Nova here, but good job by the demon. Everyone's low mana now. Can maybe look for another burn. Naga solo creeping. She would love to get level 3 for the first big fight. And worms are still far away. What's the tech difference here? Okay. Not much. Just a slight lead for the Night Elf. Moon thinking about trying to steal this item right here. He's very hurt on the demon. One more coil now available. This is looking a bit risky by Moon. Not sure if that's gonna lead to success. Item steal would be huge. Doesn't get it. Item and experience. Go to 1-0. Bit of accuracy. Pretty good.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 bears, master training. Into more dryads it seems to be. No Ancient of Wind yet. As I said earlier, I think that is not the answer. But not having a TP and not having an invuln against worms is really scary. He's gonna need an invuln at least. Ring of Protection, that helps. Ooh, 1-0. Is not going worms. Finally switches it up on map number 5. Goes for the tier 3 expo timing instead. This one is also pretty popular. But Moon has now been... What's the word? He's been conditioned to expect worms every single time. This is something he's probably not even thinking about at the moment. Also in the Yumiko arena, Moon made a big mistake on map 1 between the two there. Scouted way too late for an expo. But now, maybe now he's going to do it with a Wand of Illusion. Why is the Enraged Elemental running away?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oi, and guess what? Moon does see it. Okay, what's the plan here? No worm, but rather expo. Big item, 1-0. Oh, Painful Creepjack is what this could be. Legion Doomhorn, not going to be too useful here. Nice heat scroll. Going for the Naga kill immediately. We just got the Invul Potion. This looks like a great fight so far for me. Invul, Rejuve, X-Fork Lightning. X-Fork Lightning. Where is it? Waiting for it. One of those armies getting owned at the moment. Doesn't have Burrow, so no easy saves on these fiends. Yo, that's a ton of kills. Holy hell, what a Creepjack. Moon is not counter-expanding. That was so many kills. Was that good enough a fight to win right now? Maybe it was. More Rejuve. Look at that. That bear has double Rejuve already. The mana burns are looking impeccable. DK almost dead with the heal potion staying alive. But there's like no army for 1-0 right now. Neck-breaking Creepjack, it seems to be, with the Lich dead as well. The demon on level 4. And that is going to be game GG. And Moon wins the final map. Not against worms. Only was able to beat the... Wait. Actually, Moon wasn't able to win a single time when there was a worm on the map. But when there was no worm, he was able. Okay, Moon may be getting closer to finding the answer against 1-0, but the win streak is in fact still intact. Okay, we're gonna have one more show match today. like I said, is going to be Focus versus Life coming up next. We're going to need 1 or 2 minutes here to get the vetoes done. We're going to go into a really short break before we have the next map ready. I'm going to get some water real quick. And then we'll be right back with Focus and Life. Alright, we got Focus and Life in the lobby. Life, aka Medusa the Gamer. Best night up in the world right now against second best orc in the world. Elo-wise, we have a very close contest here. Number 4 versus number 5. And the last 4 games nicely went back and forth. Some wins for Focus, some wins for Life, some close series. Before that, in March, we had a long win streak for Life, actually. Who seems to be the number 1 night elf in the world right now. And I would say especially the number 1 night elf against orc right now. Many night elves seem to be struggling against the tier 2 orc expansion with a bear strategy. Is there anything else happening in this matchup right now, strategically speaking? Not really, right? It's bears against expo. Pretty much every game. This is perhaps not the very most exciting matchup at the moment, but still, on the pro level, very entertaining to see this executed with such perfection. Alright, looks like we got the maps now determined. Concealed Hill, TM, Springtime, Echo Isles, Hammerfall. Usually are trying to communicate something with the players. Not sure if they know exactly what he's on about. So we have 1 more hour now, a little bit less, maybe like 40 minutes, 45 minutes of Life versus Focus. Then I'm going to have to go offline and hand it over to Carson because the B2W Weekly Cup is happening tonight at 7 p.m. You guys can still all sign up. Go to Warcraft3.info. There you can see the sign up link to the B2W Weekly Cup number 183 over on Challenge. And special rules, by the way, special maps, I should say, this week. And I think all of this month, we're going to play the new maps from the Yumiko Arena. Oh shit, wait, do I remember the names of all the maps? Fading Autumn, Gloomstalker, Witch Ruins, Fell Pit, Northern Woods, I'm blanking on 2 of them. What are the other 2? I have to know this now. Sunhoof Mesa, of course. Sunhoof Mesa. I love this map. And Moonstrand. Like I said a bunch of times, Gloomstalker and Sunhoof Mesa, I think, are both amazing maps. I don't want to, you know, diss the map makers of the other maps, but I feel like these 2 are by far the best. We didn't see Witch Ruins a single time, by the way. It got vetoed every single time. Bit of a shame. But it be how it be. Okay, let's go. Next map coming up. Concealed Hill to start things off here. Between Focus and Medusa the Gamer. Here we are. Got life in the bottom left, Focus in the top right. Blade Master opening, of course. Is there a chance for a keeper here? Apparently not. Some other Night Elves will bust out the keeper every now and then. A Moon comes to mind, Lawlight. Even Kaho. But life loves the Demon Hunter. And he seems to be the best player in the world with him indeed. Like I said, best Night Elf in the world. By far, I would go so far as to say best Night Elf versus Orc player in the world. Happy Easter, chat is saying. Yes, indeed. Happy Easter Sunday, everybody. I hope you guys also have a wonderful Easter breakfast, Easter lunch with your family, Easter dinner. After this cast, I'm going to our Easter dinner. Very excited for it. I'm very hungry, actually. I'm gonna have Easter dinner with the parents tonight, and Easter dinner with cousins and aunts tomorrow. Pog champ.
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus running across the map immediately. Going for instant Whisper Ass, apparently. Pretty rare to see on this map. Demon Hunter locks in a fast level 2. Oh, if he stole the last hit here, that would have been sick. Ancient of War. Oh! Didn't heal! Oh, he's gonna snipe the Ancient of War here. I don't think there's enough healing, enough repair to stop this. Ancient of War lost. That's really annoying, right? Stuck on only one archer for the entire game. Is he gonna remake the Ancient of War? I doubt it. And more importantly, perhaps, it's gonna make creeping really hard now for the demon. At least at the bigger caps. Good Wisp saves so far, but this one cannot be saved. The other one here in the corner, lucky not to be spotted. 2 Wisps dead so far, that's okay, but you don't want to have it be too many in the end. That one also going down, not detonated. 3 Wisps to fall. And now if the blade creeps this camp here, that will be level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter cannot go for a circlet that was stolen by the blade, is still on cooldown. What are you going to be eating tonight? Tonight is going to be duck. Duck for dinner. And tomorrow, I don't know. We're going to a restaurant tomorrow, actually. So I guess there's anything's, you know, anything that's on the menu. I think it's a Balkan restaurant that we're going to tomorrow. Like Cevapcici and... Oh shit, what's the other one called again? Splesklavica? That's not how you say it, but it's something like that. I like Balkan food quite a bit. My ex-girlfriend was Serbian. Oh, last hit steal. Bonk, got him. Slipper stolen. Really good item. Demon Hunter gonna be punished here. Oh, maybe not. Stuck for a moment, but freeing himself. Free at last. Pieskavica. I was pretty close. I was pretty close. Yeah, I told this story many times. Gonna tell it again. Do you guys remember Rudan, the Serbian Night Elf player? Rudan and I became pretty good friends over the time where we were in China, you know, at those tournaments he was playing in WGL and so on. Early on, 2015, 16, 17. And he was really good. One of the strong Night Elf players from Europe. And he was really big, like tall guy, super tall. He was like 2 meters tall, which is tall anywhere, but even taller in China, right? There are people on average a bit shorter. And Ruda was always hungry. We always wanted to eat a lot. And we'd go to restaurants. We would order some food. We'd have some, you know, meals. And he would always be complaining that the portion sizes were so small in China. Way smaller than they're supposed to be. And way smaller than they are everywhere else. And I was like, dude, you're exaggerating. I mean, the portion sizes maybe here are a bit smaller than they are, you know, everywhere else. But, I mean, I've been to Germany. Obviously, I mean, I come from Germany. I've been to the US. I've been to Sweden. I've been to China. And, I guess it's the main countries I've been to. And everywhere the portions are kind of similar, you know? Maybe here they're a little bit smaller. He's like, no, this can't be. Where I come from, in Serbia, and I've never been to Serbia back then, portions are double this size, triple this size. And I thought he was kind of, you know, not being serious, maybe trolling me a little bit. And he kept saying this. In Serbia, portion sizes are so big. Oh, it's amazing. Here, it's tiny little portions for little children. I'm big man. I need big portions. And I didn't believe him. And then 2 years ago, with the ex-girlfriend, going on summer vacation in Serbia, and I noticed he was telling the truth, dude. The portion sizes in Serbia are insane. Way bigger than anywhere else I've ever been. Like the countries I mentioned, Italy, Greece, Spain, you know. Like, they're always, you know, I don't know, normal, for lack of a better word. But in Serbia, it's insane how big, I guess not in every restaurant, but in many restaurants, insanely huge portions. Which is cool. Greetings from Belgrade. Yo, man, greetings. I was in Belgrade as well. We were hanging out a lot at the river, and we're going swimming there at the Danube. In Croatia as well. Yeah, we didn't really spend much time in Croatia. We just drove through. Pretty standard game, by the way, so far. Orc with a tier 2 expansion against Night Elf with bears.
A player's forces are under
Not too much significant stuff has happened so far. But the demon has some very good items right here. When I was in Serbia, I spent quite a bit of time in Kruševac. That's where her family was from, and we were staying in one of a house that they have there. It's not a very big city. I think it's like maybe 40,000 people or something. And we were there for a couple of days. And I went to the gym there. I had like a one-day, you know, gym training session booked. And that was the smallest downstairs, like underground gym I've ever been to. It felt so claustrophobic, but the people there were really cool. I was chatting up with them. They were like, "Oh, where are you from? Germany? Oh, nice." Very hospitable people, from what I saw.
player's forces are under attack.
Took the demon a long time to get that level up here. Finally on 3. But now 3-2. Decent levels. And most importantly, Org Expo was prevented for a very, very long time. Blade items comparatively pretty weak. Not much damage at all. Shadowhunter about to hit level 3. Next big level up right there. Big heal potion is going to be wonderful and much needed in a moment. Level 1 heal wave only is a bit underwhelming currently. Kodo comes in, gets off a big devour. There's the big heal potion. Speed scroll as well, trying to save the raiders or save something. That killer's level 3. Level 2 heal wave immediately. Kodo gets a devour, but now there's not much healing left for that Kodo, and that's an easy snipe for the bear to return. Demon taking a bunch of damage as well. He's going to need some rejuve sooner rather than later. And on the retreat, one more kill for life. Got a supply lead here. Gonna get another grunt. Ghost Dryad. Slow poison. Oh, waiting for that heal wave. Oh, Clarity was cancelled right away. Was not running for basically any time. Invo potion necessary. Crit on the Demon Hunter. TP pass. Oh, we want to go for the Hex with a mana potion. Couldn't get it off in time. Bit of a missed opportunity here, maybe. This camp is still here, by the way. Another chance for some claws of attack. And now full mining for focus. We got a big-ass army for life. Got a good chance to break this expansion here with his next attack. Sure, there's one bear in the Kodo, but still, big army that life is working with. He didn't sell the mana potion, by the way. Quite surprising to me. Maybe he wants to have more immolation available. Focus considering if he wants to defend the expansion. Looks like he does. Fighting without Invo Potion, pretty scary for the Blade Master. Strong looking army here for life. In we go. Full damage right away on the Demon Hunter. No disenchant against the first entangle. Kodo comes in. Gets off a Devour. Here's the Invo Potion and the Rejuve on top. And that is very valuable healing right there. Entangle on the Kodo. Disenchant. But still, maybe a kill. Maybe not, though. It seems like there's almost no damage against these Dryads, however. Where is the piercing? Oh, wow, the Kodo gets saved. That would be sick. The demon is healthy. The blade isn't really. Oh my god, so much damage. Blade. What the hell? He just went from 100 to 0 in one entangle. What the hell was that? Good play by Life. Looking strong. No surprise there. Life has looked, like I said, very, very good in this matchup and against Undead. I feel like we haven't seen him too much in the Night of Mirror recently. We will see more of him right here, right now, as we jump into map number 2. Twisted Meadows coming up next. I feel like this has always been a popular go-to for focus. Life now in the top right, we got focus in the bottom left. On this map, I imagine expanding should be a bit easier with the long rush distances. Ooh. That's a very risky creep, isn't it? What if the blade is showing up early? That would be a disaster, right? This looks like a big gamble by Life. Of course, we all know orcs don't go peon scouting early, so you can get away with it if focus is being more passive. Kind of crazy to play this after what just happened on map 1, right? Map 1 focus went level 1 aggression, hunting for wisps with 0 creeping. Admittedly, that is very rarely the case on this map. Normally orcs always creep early on, but Life is kind of banking his early game on that assumption. Gamba, please. Okay. Gamba is out. Hot in the oven. Okay, we got a shop over here. It looks like Focus is going to be going for a creep here. That should give the time then to get this camp. And that will be level 2 for life. Big item. How many duds are here? So... I think the Robe of the Magi even wouldn't be good. Rune Bracers wouldn't be good. Flute wouldn't be good. Sobi... Not sure about the Sobi actually. Maybe Sobi would be good? That one is certainly good. Archmagi Ring, more stats. Demon loves those. Blade loves those slippers. Gotta keep the feet warm even as we're moving towards spring. Yeah, love the early circuit as well. Demon here looking very strong with the +5 all stats. It does slow down the tech quite a bit. But a strong demon can make up for a lot.
Player's forces are under attack.
Mantle. I love it when Blade Masters keep this item for the Shadow second, who benefits a lot from the extra mana. After a very aggressive map 1, we're seeing a very passive map 2, early game at least. Lasted an item, up for grabs. With a Windwalk secures it, gets the item as well. Wait. Did he get it? Yeah. But the demon's really close to level 3 already. That's great news.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a tele staff very early. No boots. It's a bit of... Oh, where are we going? Going to the middle. Wants to stay active here. I really like that Berserker. We were witnessing a severe lack of piercing damage previous map against the Dryads. Berzy helps out a lot that way. Shadowhunter Raider Waka. The most common orc strategy that we have. You know what? Actually, Blade Shadow Raider Walker we only see actually against Night Elf right now. Farseer against Human. Tier 3 triple hero against Undead. And Torrens in Orc Mirror. Although things might be changing in the Orc Mirror. Maybe. I saw that Lin and Focus were playing a lot of Farseer again. I still have to check out those VODs from yesterday's Yumiko Arena games. Oh! Gonna get that kill. Oh, try to deny. Didn't get it. That's level 3. And a staff away. Oh my god, the Hex! Oh, the crit as well! Oh my god, that was so close. What was that, dude? That was less than half a second. Oh, so close. from heaven to hell real quick. That is fantastic news for Focus. That should mean he can easily expand here now. Blade with good items. Shadow with not much, but decent items.
Player's forces are under attack.
Expensive Tavern Res here for the Demon to return. Getting tier 3 is going to be tough this game. Oh. Boulder on the Keeper. Hex as well. This game might be over. Keeper dead. Shadow 2. And steals the item here. Nicely done. One of Mana Steal. Could be really helpful here as well. Yeah, that was a crazy 160. 180, I mean. 180 turnaround. One hero kill completely changed the outlook of this game. Split second, dude. Split second. And he would have been out. So narrow are the margins here on the pro level.
A player's forces are under attack.
The news was posted, by the way. BTW Weekly Cup is going to be starting in 35 minutes. You guys can still sign up. You can find the link on Warcraft3.info. Carson going to be hopping in for that later on, the cast. Going to be starting in like half an hour. So maybe a little less. Probably in like 20 minutes I'm going to go off. Going to hand it over to Carson. As almost always on Sundays with the BTW Weekly Cup. Yeah, what's life gonna do here? This game is looking terrible. Blade finds another kill. Oh, we got Raiders. Raiders on the move.
Player's forces are under
Shadow Hunter has plus 12 int. Holy shit. He's almost level 3. Both heroes here, fantastic items. Blade Master. Oi! Gets the item, but not the last hit. Is one Dryad enough for the level up? Yes, it is. No potion forced out. Life has to kill this blade somehow. Has to kill the blade to somehow get back in this game, I feel. Look at the mana. He seems to have infinite heal wave. And lots of end snares as well. GG it is! That was very clear and very one-sided, understandably. That's a huge hero kill there to get with that Hex right before the staff. I wonder how different the game would have looked if the Demon just staffs out. Is he going to have the clear lead after the Berserker kill? Would it have been just a normal, standard, even game? I wonder. In a parallel universe, that Demon gets away, but not here. So now the score is 1-1. And this is going to be the last map for me today, before handing it over to Carson for the BTW Weekly. Springtime now. Our third map. Let's play all 5 series. Dimaj won't be able to go for such a big greedy camp the same way he was last map. There's going to be a rather Slow and steady start. He could actually creep this camp at the same time. And go for a fast level 2. Would take quite a bit more mana. And moon juice. I feel like this map is also pretty good for Orc expansion, right? Easy to creep in the mid game, close to the main base. If you're expanding here and then defending somewhere here, I guess it can be a bit weird to get to the shop. Actually, is it weird to get to the shop? It's pretty close. The Orc Tier 2 expansion is the win condition in this matchup. What it all comes down to. If the Night Elf can destroy it, normally the game is his. If the Orc holds on to it for long enough, that expansion, then he tends to be the winner. Demon wants to get the middle item here right away. There's always love to contest for this one early. Blade with the ring first. Not his ideal find.
Players' forces are under
A lot about gathering items here early on. So far, Blade is looking unimpressive. But he is good enough to take out that archer, willing to use the speed scroll. Demandra feeling pretty alone right now. Only has one archer on the map. The center creep camps are normally very important. We have very impactful consumable items at the shop creeps. And potentially very strong permanent items over here at the Furbolg. Having control of the middle of the map, very important. Long-reaching consequences.
A player's forces are under attack.
They're giving each other the stink eye right now. I know you're not gonna dare to go for the Magi here. Both players feeling. Archer creeping, getting level 2. Grunt creeping over here, getting a bit more experience. So far, Demon Hunter is looking a bit stronger. Seems like Life is playing pretty well with what he's given here so far. Nothing crazy has happened yet, but seems to be doing all the right things.
Players' forces are under attack.
We're gonna share 2 shop creeps now. For the beast, pretty bad. Gonna be sold right away. Grunt cannot give up the aggro from the polar bear. Oh! Almost lost the grunt here. That would have been painful. Sometimes if a creep is stuck, and then it has locked aggro on a unit, and you can't drop the aggro, That's what was the case there. The grunt is saved. All is fine. We got the Shadow Hunter out. And a good timing also on the level 3 Demon. Quite the fast. Tier 3 into bears. Blade items are looking pretty damn bad. No damage to speak of. Is he giving solo experience to the demon? Oh yeah, he is. Belt for the demon, not bad. Plus 11 strength. Is he gonna sell the ring as well, I wonder? Certainly the dust could be sold as well. Double circlet keeps the ring.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like life got a lot out of this map, even rushing tier 3. Didn't have to back away, didn't have to turtle, didn't have to forfeit the map. Forfeit in terms of creeping. Oh, Carson's telling me about the DMs. Yo. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Blade Master coming in with a hot steel. Didn't get the item though, but he got the experience. Blade is looking really good here. Demon, excuse me. Demon's looking great. Close level 4, fantastic items. Clean exit with the TP. Didn't even lose anything here. And now, the expansion. I gotta say, Orc versus Night Elf right now is looking very repetitive. Right? Isn't it? Always the same, you know, creep, flow, state. Expo, bears, demon keeper. What I wouldn't give for the keeper to be back in the meta. I know it wouldn't take much. Blizzard. Just give him one more int. Give him back a little bit of range on the entangle. And then we're good. Oh, Cloak of Flames. Is that good for the blade? I don't really think so. If he's close to bears to have, you know, usage out of this cloak, then it's going to be taking lots of damage. There's even Ancient of War here. Great timing for life to push into this. Oh my god, look at this. Holy shit, this demon hunter. He's got double big ring. Plus 10.6 armor on this guy. He's a giga tank. Expo cancelled. Focus forced to stay on one base. So far. And now, question is, can you even expand anymore?
A player's forces are under attack.
Right now, it seems like the answer is no. In the late game, orcs do not like being stuck on one base against these night elves. Life going very quickly into upkeep, by the way, not even banking at all. Maybe he feels like he wants to be able to contest all of the map. Oh, there we go. Huge item for the blade. Claws plus 12. Finally. some serious damage.
Player's forces are under attack.
Left a little ring behind. Shadowhunter could pick that up. Got the inventory space. Late level 4 is going to be surely a big level up here. Entangle should be one easy kill here. Disenchant is a little bit late. Speed scroll. Save him. Back away. Reposition.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got a lot of golden focus here. Holy hell. If only could go for a tiny great hall. Gonna try again with the expansion. Of course, the Kodos, if they connect well, they could immediately get rid of a bunch of bears. Keeper now gonna get level 3. Goes level 2 Thorns Aura. Got some Wisps ready for the Kamikaze. Where's your clarity, Shadowhunter? Where's your clarity? You got 300 gold, you didn't buy clarity. That should be criminalized. How dare you. Picked up the heal scroll though, we got 2 of them now. Vanish on the ground here, by the way. Okay, in we go. Here come the wisps for the detonates. Rejuve getting disenchanted. We got a lot of bears in here. Holy! Only one Kodo got to eat so far. Next one comes in, gets a GNL bear. That one's going to be digested quickly, actually. That's kind of nice. Third one's still looking for the connection. Shadowhunter running low on mana. Invo potions going to be needed here in a moment. The 3 bears are devoured. Blade Master in the back. Invuln for just a little bit longer. Rejuve on the Demon Hunter. He's healing up. Disenchant didn't hit him, if I see that right. But this time it does. Now there's no mana left at all on these walkers. 0 disenchant. One more heat wave comes through. Shadowhunter running low on mana. Demon Hunter level 5. Life just does it, man. Life just does it. He owns these fights. I think also very important, he owns the early game. Does so well even when having, you know, a rush to tier 3. I think Life's winning this fight. Is he winning it? I believe so. Entangle on the Shadowhunter. He's dead. It's GG. Life takes the 2-1. The lead in this series. Not gonna... be able to see the rest of the series, but Life looking good, man. Looking really good in this matchup. Pretty impressive. Nothing fancy. No bells and whistles. Just straight up predictable, but very strong, solid play. All right. And that's it from me today, my dear friends. Once again, I wish you all a very happy Easter. I'm now, right after this cast, in a couple of minutes, going to Easter dinner. I wish you all also very happy holidays. I'll be back here tomorrow with, I don't know what we're going to have tomorrow, actually. If there's going to be some show matches or whatever. But whatever there is, I'm going to be here tomorrow on Easter Monday as well. You can stay tuned over here. We're not going to be turning off the stream yet. Well, I am, but not we, because Carson is here and going to take over for the BTW Weekly Cup. Things seem to be pretty slow on the Weekly Cup because it's Easter, I suppose. But yeah, stay tuned. BTW Weekly Cup starts in 18 minutes. Have a good evening, everybody. Happy holidays. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.